So good on YouTube side. Nice. I actually got everything up and running for stream today. This is so weird. It never happens. It always takes a million years to get started. Like Pun is all like, oh man, you spend the first half of your stream talking. No, I spend the first half of my stream fixing technical issues that I introduced. I need to talk more. I need to not be dealing with technical issues. Jordan, what's up? Fat on time, rat on time. I can be both. I can do both. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thunder, yes, that should work now. Question mark. Yes, it worked. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Blaze, welcome to the party. Sleater, welcome to the party. How you doing? Yes, good timing. Yippee! All right, we got our. Alrighty. Get my back in order because I'm old. I'm old and my back doesn't work anymore. I gotta crack it before I do anything. There we go. Are we live on YouTube? We are live on YouTube. Jesus loves you. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Back. I'm sorry I disappeared. You're fine. You're fine. You're all Gucci. Any idea how to fix the mouse pad? Yes, I reached out to them. I messaged them and I haven't gotten a response yet. I created a ticket and basically said, hey, this item, and I sent a screenshot with the thing because I'm also getting the same thing when I log in to try to buy it. Now the funny thing is I can still make the same thing. I can make it in the store for the same size, the same thing. So they still offer it as an option, but then when you try to buy it, it says this item is currently unavailable. So there's one of two options right now. Option one is they genuinely are just out of materials and will restock and be able to order it again soon. And the link will continue to work. Now, just so you know, that item has been paid for. Like they've got money. So if it doesn't get redeemed, then they're going to find some other way to compensate. Like if they give me back the money, I'll just do it again with another item or something like that. I'll make sure you get your thing. But if it might just be a matter of time, it might just be a matter of waiting until they're in stock. If they respond to me and say, no, your store is broken for some reason, then I'm gonna have to basically remake the mouse pad from scratch in the store and then redo the giveaways for you guys. Ghost pepper chips. Holy shit, the spice chips are killing me. Oh my gosh, why are you eating ghost pepper chips? That's crazy. Okay, I'll stand by then. Yeah. Don't forget about it. Don't forget about it. I'm trying to keep on it too, but I've also got a couple other things that I'm working on at the same time. So I might like lose track of things. Please keep me on task. Like I'm okay with that. I'm not going to be like, oh, you're bothering me, because you're not bothering me. I owe this to you. I appreciate that you're interested and invested in making sure it happens. Patience you have must. Weather's looking good today. Not in the game. Not in game. I was just messing around in game before stream, and a thunderstorm popped up. I don't mean a flash storm. I mean a thunderstorm. A thunderstorm. This is the first tier 4 storm I've gotten in this game. So I immediately exited the game. I'm like, I ain't dealing with this shit. So now when we go in there, we get to deal with it first thing. That's gonna be fun. Here we go. It looks a little gloomy. Oh no. Also sent the Discord clip in the Discord about you have to. I saw that. There are, I don't know if, did you post it in general? There are places to put clips from stream. There's actually a channel called Clips from Stream. I try to keep the general chat free from videos and extra large images because it's mostly for general chat, you know? So if you could move that over to there, I'd appreciate that. Just thanks for making my day. You've been sick all day. It's been terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, but I made your day. I haven't even done anything yet. I hope I can help contribute to your happiness, but I feel like we haven't done anything yet. Oh, you gambled and you got double. Nice. Oh, that's a scary proposition. And it had thick sauce. Had yeah, we're working on it. Cool. A whole big bag of spicy chips, mouse and burning. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. Thank you, Bonnie. I appreciate that. And yeah, that good call. Good catch. You just showed up. That's an Sleater. I'm putting you on my TV so I can use my phone for art, but I might lose you for a sec. No worries, Jesus. Well, hey, I hope that it's entertaining enough for the big screen. I wouldn't put myself in that file. But anyway, let's go get ourselves some water. Let's go do some water things. Water nose. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna have 2 microphones on out there. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we shall see. Side screens, kitchen. Let's do it. Dad's making shredded chicken for dinner. Ooh, mango lime salsa? Shredded chicken and mango lime salsa? Why is your dad making the most delicious thing ever? Like, what, is your dad a professional chef? What's going on here? How is that happening? That sounds delicious. My stepdad also does stuff like that. My stepdad actually comes up with like cool recipes and makes cool things. So I imagine your dad is just as passionate about that. Like, that sounds freaking awesome. Also, what do you need when you can reserve subs on Twitch? Also, what do you need to do when you can reserve subs on Twitch? What do you mean by reserve subs on Twitch? Do you mean by buying it with the scrap store? Receive. So what do you need to do when you can receive subs on Twitch? So do you mean being an affiliate? Being an affiliate on Twitch gives you the ability to receive subs. You can choose to become an affiliate. You can also choose to not become an affiliate. That is up to you. The thing is, affiliation comes with several benefits. It allows you to get channel points, emotes, and certain, actually that's pretty much it, channel points and emotes. But it also allows you as a creator to get bits and subscriptions. Now, there are other ways to donate. You can have Patreon, you can have other donations through Streamlabs, stuff like that, PayPal even, but donations through Twitch are typically a little bit safer. If not, you actually get shafted a little bit. By that I mean, if you get a donation through PayPal, you're going to get most of the money. If you get a donation through Twitch, Twitch gets about 40% of the money or so, roundabouts, maybe 20 to 40%, depending on how much the person bought when they initially bought the bits. So how do I become affiliated? I'll answer that in just a moment. I found out today that my favorite metal bands, one of my favorite metal bands, making music for Killing Floor 3. Oh, yeah, Sleater, it's going to be good. Killing Floor 3, I'm so excited. I'm going to be getting it as soon as I can. Live stream games you like, have fun, raid at the end of each stream, network with other streamers. Right. So to answer your question, how do you become an affiliate? There are 3 things you have to do. You have to stream, I believe it's 12 days, at least 12 individual days a month. I think you may have to stream a certain amount of time, but you have to keep an average of 3 viewers or more. And you have to 3 viewers or more. What is that? It's just that, right? 3 viewers or more, and you have to stream more than 12 days a week or a month. So, but the thing is, once you get that, you can then apply to be an affiliate. Average 3 viewers, 50 followers. That's it, 50 followers. You have to have 50 followers, 3 viewers and 50 followers. So if you can average 3 viewers, and that's harder than easier said than done. Air you average 3 followers, get get 50 followers, average 3 viewers, and then stream a certain number of days a month. If you can do that, you will then be allowed to apply for affiliation. Now, again, the big downside that comes with affiliation is that there used to be 2 things. Now there's just 1. You will suddenly have ads on your channel. If you are not affiliated, you do not get ads on your channel, or at least you didn't used to. I don't know if they've changed that recently, but that is the way that I know it. Another thing is they used to have a clause in there saying that if you stream to Twitch and you're an affiliate or higher, then you cannot put your content anywhere else on any other platform for 24 hours. They removed that because so many people were breaking that rule, because who the fuck cares? Just multi-stream. Hey, Doom, how you doing, buddy? If you keep looking at the stats, it's going to be disheartening. Don't pay too much attention. Yeah. And, oh, yeah. Okay, because I want to make this a side job. Okay, I will be brutally honest right now. Hey, Erudite, good to see you. Twitch will take years to ever be a noticeable amount of money. I've been streaming for 7 years and I get probably around $2,000 a month from Twitch. I spend over $4,000 a month on Twitch. I would not be getting that 2,000 if I wasn't spending that. It is going to be a very long time. Like, do not quit your job. Do not do this for fun. If you make any money from it, that's great. But don't do that as the reason. Don't have that as the reason to do streaming. I'm good, my friend. Just got back from taking myself on a little date. Ah, what did you do? Where did you go? Did you go to a spa? Did you have a nice meal? Well, tell me about your self date, your personal date, your auto date. Yeah. Erudite, how do you get so much scrap? Erudite is like absolutely bonkers. She's been here forever and she's got some kind of deal going on with Rhodey where she just like he slips her scrap for just being awesome. Every time she goes, he gives her some scrap. I don't plan on, and okay, I just want to know how. Yeah, I just don't want people to, because the reason I haven't got my first payment exactly, Sparkinator 100%. The reason why I say that and the reason why I come down a little bit harsh in that regard is because I really don't want someone coming in with these high and hopeful ideas that they're going to start getting like 50, 100, 200 bucks a month from playing video games. It's not going to happen right away. It's going to take a very long time, if ever. Because remember, who's going to be paying you? Where is that money coming from? It's coming from people like you. And how often are you able to, or do you want to give money to people on stream? The funny thing is there's probably as many streamers out there as there are viewers, or at least a decent percentage of them. So oftentimes the money that comes into streaming is going to the big people, the high up people. Like even the people who are like have thousands of viewers and stuff, a lot of them will say that their ad revenue, their sub revenue, and their donation revenue is nowhere near what their sponsorship revenue is. Like, imagine getting a big company to say, yeah, I'm going to give you $10,000 a month to use my brand while you stream, like to drink Monster Energy or something like that. You only on stream market ask. I get that, and I really appreciate that you asked. And I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, the one who basically tells you, oh, it's never gonna work. I just want you to have realistic expectations, so that when you do go into this and you are only paying attention to having fun and you're enjoying playing video games and you're trying to make people laugh and you're trying to make people, give people an enjoyable time, that when you do start getting some money from that, it'll be a good experience rather than you expecting more. So if you're expecting nothing and you get a little bit, that's great. If you're expecting this and you get a little bit, that sucks. So I just want you to have a good time, and I want you to have good expectations so that you can have a good time. And honestly, whenever you start streaming, I'd love to see your content. I'd love to see what you do. Key things to starting stream, I would say. This is what I'd say to any person starting up. 1, consistency is very important. You need to be consistent in your quality and your streaming. How often and how regular you stream. Even if you're not streaming every day, even if you're not streaming more than twice a week, make sure you stream at the same time and the same days every week, because people will learn to find you there. Everybody knows when my collabs day is. But if I were to stream whenever I was able to, nobody would be here. Like, it would be a lot different story.
Don't forget about getting your water.
Yes, good point. Got to get my water. Networking also helps a lot too. True. I just need advice. Thanks for showing me. Of course. So I'm going to go in my whole spiel. So 1, consistency. You got to be consistent. 2, make sure that your standard of quality is as high as you can get it to a reasonable extent. We got some bling. Wait, we got some bling, but why don't I see it? Oh, Sparkinator. There we go. Why did it not pop up in the other one? Cool. I would like my Weatherman paycheck. There you go. Be at Sparkinator. Oh, damn it. Maybe it didn't go through. Mr. Jordan's already here. Mr. Jordan's here. I didn't realize. I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan. Okay, it doesn't look like mine went through. Rody ignored me. Rody ignored me. Dang it. Let's go gambling. Dang it. But yeah,
If you haven't seen what I said, I showed what I put in for my me date.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me read that. It was a good me date. Ooh, also, don't expect people to show up and watch your stream if you haven't told anyone about your stream. Good point. That's another point I'd like to mention. Merrick, what's up? Trying to pay attention, so I have TTS program that reads out messages for me. Nice. I went to a bookstore. Oh, let me dismiss this message. That go away. I went to a bookstore and treated myself to a few books. Nice. Too many, but it's fine. Honestly, there's never too many books. Come on. And I took myself to a sit-down place and had a nice lunch. I got myself a new perfume at the end of the day with some clothes shopping and got some cute new clothes. That sounds like a great day. Thunder. Hey, Adam, what's up? Bonnie! Drunk, can you listen to the music place called War Without Reason from Ultra Kill OST? It's super good. At the moment, send that to me in Discord and I'll read it another time. Who can survive a nuke is returning. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, guys. You heard it here first, folks. Good song, but not the bonus scrap code. Yeah. Well, that's why I did it, because as soon as we log in the game, we're gonna be in a thunderstorm. It's gonna be terrible. Yes. Also, Doom is currently going through, or not through, but has some big life things going on right now. And I really appreciate you. Like, I don't want you to overwork yourself or put yourself into a place where you're choosing, anything over life. But the fact that you're doing that and still producing cool videos and stuff like that, I'm amazed, man. You are amazing. I can survive a nuke. If you're playing certain characters, you definitely can. It was, especially since my Barnes & Noble account points are still thriving. Nice. I've always been a Books A Million gal, but I don't know. Barnes & Noble is cool. Books A Million kind of feels like Walmart to Barnes & Noble's like Sears or I don't know. It's like that's not a good thing. Barnes & Noble feels like Books A Million feels like a Walmart, and Barnes & Noble feels a little bit higher class, but like I always tend to go towards the lowest common denominator. So in all reality, everyone can survive a nuke by running away. Depends on how fast they can run. Anna can't do that most of the time. This time we're actually going over the rules in the series premiere. Nice. Oh yeah, how do you save and upload VODs? Okay, so the VODs, so there is a setting in your Twitch, which I can show another time. I love how you treat everyone here like an actual person and care to get to know them instead of just seeing them as some stranger on the internet. I seriously think that is part of this community's success, is that I have a really hard time separating myself from other people. I know that there's a lot of people out there who, and I'm not saying like anybody who talks like this, it's just the way that people talk on Twitch most of the time. They go, all right, chat, what do I do today, chat? Come on, chat, tell me an idea. It's chat. It's chat and them. I don't know. It's like, I know you guys are all individuals. It's hard for me to think of a collective. I don't think in terms of collectives. And I know that not everybody, Q Gordon Ramsay plays. Because I can't deny 75% sale. Ooh, 75% sale? How could anyone deny that? Why wasn't I notified this? Wait, this time we were actually going over the rule. You have 7 days to put them where you want them, or down. Oh, right. Yeah. We are chat, the United Hive Mind. No! But so yeah, for VODs, you have 7 days. Initially, I believe you have 7 days, but I think if you have Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, or if you're an affiliate, I think if you have Prime, you get extra. You get like a certain amount of weeks. Jeez, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Drunky, I think Drunky's safe for like 2 months. Yeah, I think it has something to do with Prime though. But they also do buy a lot of buy one, get one frees. 50% off for paper. Yeah, buy one get one frees are great. But that, I mean, 75% off beats. 75% off is buy one get three free. Come on, you can't beat that. Yeah. So affiliate does expand it, and then Prime expands it even further. So there is a setting in your Twitch. If you go, if you can search in your Twitch manager, your Twitch, whatever it's called, setting, or site, where you can change the VOD length, because by default it doesn't save VODs. By default, VODs are turned off. You have to turn on VODs. As a non-affiliate, you can still save VODs for I think 3 days, or it might be 7. But one of the things, so the way after that, if you want to save a VOD permanently, there's 2 ways you can do that. You can either download the VOD. When you're looking at the VOD, there's a little download button above it that you can download. If that's not there, or if you want to do it a different way, if you don't have room on your computer, you can export the VOD. If you export it, what it's going to ask you to do is it's going to ask you to associate a YouTube account to your Twitch. If you export, it will then automatically upload the VOD in its entirety to YouTube. And at that point, you can then download from YouTube. You can go in and edit it. You can do whatever you want to it to before it goes out there. I used to do that for every VOD, and then I realized I'm not actually doing anything with those VODs, so I stopped. But it isn't that much work. It's just a matter of being consistent. I just don't know how. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and pull it up and see if I can get it up on the screen. I know I'm not in the right view right now. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally dox myself. Oh no, we lost the follower. Sometimes when I stream, if I come and look at the numbers afterwards, the numbers go down. It's like, that's why you gotta shield yourself against that, because that used to, and honestly still does, kind of hit me in the heart. You know, it's like, oh, somebody was actively not happy with seeing me. Okay. I just missed the days when children on Roblox still believes in John Doe. Who's John Doe? Love really pretty Jane Austen, Lord of the Rings, Crescent City, and other hardcovers from that sale. There's pretty artwork and a sucker for printed paper colors. Yes. Thank you coming up. Editing crap takes way too long, and I don't want to dedicate my life to entirely stream stuff. I just don't have the money to hire someone to do. Honestly, yeah. First Roblox account, interesting. Roblox hacker who put a quote unquote hacker proven false. Interesting. Sparkinator, yeah, that honestly, that's where, like, there's people out there like Doom and other people who they have a knack and a desire, a passion for learning how to improving their techniques, learning how to change and upgrade raw material. And I'm very, very happy to work with him and others like Vile and Adam. I feel like the problem is the industry does not reward. It's not that it doesn't reward. The people who need the services of a good editor are mostly the people who cannot afford the services of a good editor. The problem, it's kind of one of those things where if you need someone to do something for you because you either don't know how to or don't want to, then typically that is going to cost what you're basically doing. And this is, I'm going to go off into another rant tangent here. Here we go, everybody. So I'll get to the VOD question in a second. But basically, money is a representation of time, energy, and value. If you can provide value to someone, if you can provide energy to someone, if you can do something that other people can't, then money is a representation of the value that you provided them. If you can do something that no one else can do, you're going to be paid a lot for your stuff because nobody else can do it, and therefore you are highly needed, highly demanded. Now, if you can do something that someone else doesn't want to do, but they're not willing to pay you, that's the problem. You can't do that. You can't work for that because you're basically trading your time and energy for nothing or not enough to compensate. The problem is a lot of people who need that done don't have the stored capital, the stored value to be able to pay someone, to hire someone to make that transaction fair. Anyway. BRB taking a quick picture of my horde because the best wants to see. Nice, your horde, very cool. Rant rat, yes. John Doe's a name used with unidentified human male. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, let's show the VOD thing. Okay, settings. If I go down to settings, stream. I just want to make sure I'm not accidentally sharing my stream key or other things like that. There we go, VOD. Okay, here we go. So under settings, under stream, at the very top is the stream key. You don't want to share that, because if you share that, somebody else can then stream to your channel. The stream key is essentially the identifier that allows an OBS or any kind of broadcast software to be able to reach out to and connect to a channel and display. So if I wanted to share my stream with someone else, if I had 2 or 3 other people that were all sharing the same stream, we would all get the stream key that everybody would have access to, and then we would, you know, make a schedule so that we could all stream to that channel as needed. But if you accidentally release that stream channel, other people will then be able to join, to make content there, and could attempt to get you banned or something worse. My book hoard has been captured. Nice. Hi, Rad. Just want to pop in and say, get ready for the match. Yes, go enjoy yourself. Match is awesome. But Blaze. So Blaze, right here in the VOD settings, the very first one, store past broadcast. This is something that is default no. You need to turn this on. This will allow you to save your broadcast for up to 7 days, 14 days for an affiliate, and 60 days for partners and Turbo and Prime users. So essentially, if you are not an affiliate, you can save your VODs up to a week after you do them, and then publish VODs. VODs will be published by default. If toggled off, VODs will be unpublished. So essentially, this means that if you are storing your broadcast, by default, people will be able to see them. Published means to make public. Now, if you want that to be turned off, you can have your VODs be saved, but just not be private, so that only you or people with the link can see them. Can I have a stream key, Putty, please? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Exclude categories. Categories are added. Streaming to these categories will cause VODs to be unpublished. So basically what this means is that when you choose a category at the start of your stream, like we're currently in the Icarus category, because this is Icarus, right? Anyway, when you're streaming to that category, it will automatically privatize those VODs. So anytime that you stream to that category, you know that you're not having it be saved. People can still clip, I think, and I think those clips are published, but I'm not sure. Clip settings, enable clips. So this allows you to have clips. If you have this turned off, nobody can clip your stuff. Again, if you put excluding categories in here, which this must be new because I haven't seen this, or at least it's new as of the last 5 years because I don't go into this often. If you have a certain category, then no one can. If you have just chatting and someone wants to clip your channel and they see something bad, you can have it so they can't clip. So like that, followers only followers can clip things. That's actually, I think that's probably something I should have on, because right now anybody can come and clip my channel, and I've had people come in and clip my channel when I was like reporting somebody for typing something bad in Overwatch, or just generally being a bad human being, or whatever I was doing something emotionally, and they clipped it and then shared that around, and it was kind of embarrassing, but you know, it is who I did what I did, and I need to face the consequences for that. And sometimes that's just a matter of owning up to your actions. Just what we do. It's what you gotta do. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the game, and we are going to get ourselves some Wasser. First of all, get ourselves some Wasser. Somewhat new. I'm gonna have to do that too now that I think about it. I keep having some really weird clips pop up. Random people do. Yeah, that's not something you want. All right, I will see and respond to chat when I get back. I love you guys. I'll be right back. Get some water. Ah! I'm a little on the fence here. I got some really good margaritas in the fridge that I would really like to drink some, but it's a work day. It's a work night, and I do have to go into work tomorrow. It's gonna be kind of an interesting day because I have to go into work tomorrow. I have a meeting with my boss at 10:30 that I have to do. I had a really good meeting with her on Friday. Man, I had a really good meeting with her on Friday. We normally it's our
I fell into a burning
quarterly
ring of
about
fire
basically
went
for her
down, 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 and the flames went higher, and it burned, burned, burned. The ring of fire, the ring of fire.
It's my quarterly development meeting. It's where she's supposed to tell me, like, okay, this is where, you know, you did well, and this is where you need to improve, in your work. And we just talked about life, man. It was really cool. Like, the reason, part of the major reason why I love this job is the people I work with. My boss especially, because she treats me like a human being. She treats everybody she works with like a human being. She doesn't treat them like a manager. She treats her team like she's a leader, not a manager. And I love that about her, because she genuinely cares about the people who work with her and work with her. Like, we work for her technically, but we work with her to all achieve a certain goal. And I love that about her. Getting water everywhere. In a couple of weeks, we'll be moving. I'll be moving over to a new place. I don't know if I'll be streaming from over there yet. I might do some just chatting streams while like walking around cleaning things up, because it's not in perfect shape, unfortunately. But you know, it's gonna take a little while to get everything fully set up. We need scrap. Yeah. We need the scrap. Wait, hang on. Guys, he's gonna get the scrap. Ah, Vincent, you got me. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that now that I think about it. Yep. It's not where I'm doing something bad at all. It's just some where I have some random resting pictures or random conversation. It is interesting. And it's people who aren't your followers, or people who came in and followed and just did that clip and left, or you are playing a game. I was hoping to pick your brain about something. In Japan, sent you a message on Discord. Oh, okay. I will, let's see. Can I pull that up? Cool. Trying to buy tickets for a thing. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I did 2 Team Labs experiences in Japan. I could tell you about them. Team Labs planets sucked, but the Team Labs, there was one in Tokyo. I can't remember what it was called. I don't think it was borderless, but the Team Labs things are really cool. Ahead of time, we want to be able to go. I take us in advance. Yes, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. So question, can you tell me if you want to talk about it now? I want to do borderless. Okay, I haven't checked that out yet. You brought up some people come out on stream at a bad time where someone gets taken out of context. That is a good one. Keeping up with Nicola. Hi, Void Ghost, what's up? Weren't you just the kitchen? Now you're here. How is that possible? You never know. But Vincent, are you okay with talking about it here? Or do you want to take it offline and talk about it later? Because I can talk about it now. He's gone to get the scrap heap fast before he comes back. We need the scrap. Oh, that was a big gamble. Well done. That made a huge difference. It did. 65. That's close too. What's up, boy? Guys, how you doing, my friend? IRL stream. Oh, woo. Yeah, maybe. I'm feeling when homeowners that buy Drunky's home see the big hole in the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work to fix this place up. And no, they're not gonna see that. I'm gonna have that fixed before someone comes in here. Keeping up with Nicola. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the sub. I didn't even see that. 15 months. That's insane. Inconceivable. All right, how is that possible? Yes, exactly. How are you? I'm doing well. It's good to see you. Can I talk to you through Discord so I don't get the delay? Sure. It has to be right now. Okay. Yeah. We can do a quick talk. If I can get the Discord up and running. There we go. Boop. All right, you gotta talk about it now, or I might forget to get the ticket. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, mute the stream.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Just mute the stream. Make sure you're not hearing me twice. Or you.
Okay, so you said you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I sent this message on stream, and I'll just say it here. The tickets for the time that we want to go opened up today, literally today, because I looked, I looked, and it said come back February 3rd for tickets to open up in April. So I looked up online, I looked up on my mobile phone, I looked up on a PC just to see if it was doing anything weird, to see if I couldn't get 4 tickets for the 9 a.m. showing of Borderless in Tokyo. And when I go to check out, the checkout button is grayed out.
Or did you fill all the information out above it that says you have to? Because sometimes the checkout button won't be enabled unless everything's filled.
I assume I did, because there's only like 3 buttons. There's what day you want to go, which pass that you want, how many tickets you want, what time you want to be there. And it looks like everything on the list, it says please check the item list below, and all of them are checked, but it won't let me click on the button that says proceed to user details.
No worries, Jesus. I'll respond in just a moment.
I'll send this link to you of where I'm at. It's gonna send it to you in Japanese, but just change it to English. But it's not letting me.
Oh, so it is a Japanese site.
Yes.
So Japanese sites, especially for things that are Japanese, like either productions or events that you have to buy tickets ahead of time, typically that you have to have a specific Japanese app on a phone that you bought in Japan in order to sign up for them. These practices are put in place because they cater to citizens of Japan before they cater to foreigners. That's just the way they do it.
Okay, well, I just tried to do the same exact thing, because everything is it's all numbers.
Yeah.
I tried to put the entire site in Japanese, and I did all the same things.
No.
There's no extra.
I don't mean to change the site. I mean, you need to find a different way to get these tickets, not through that site. Look up tourist places. I can't remember. There's a tourist site that I'm trying to remember that's like booking.com or tickets.com or something like that, where you can look.
What about Klook?
Maybe, yeah, but like look it up through there. Team Labs Borderless. You may end up paying a little bit more because they're going to charge you like a organizer's fee or a middleman fee or whatever. But what they do is they actually have someone in the country who orders them for you, so that when you then can do it even if you're not in the country. Okay. Like Studio Ghibli Museum has that kind of thing where it opens up and within the first 12 hours all the tickets are gone every time the next batch opens up. The problem is you cannot order them from outside of Japan unless you have a Japanese phone that was bought in Japan. I understand why they do it. I don't like that they do it, but I understand why they do it. So
but just to be clear, Borderless is in Tokyo, right? Because every time I look it up, it looks like it's in Dubai.
I don't know. Did you find a Team Labs Borderless in Tokyo? Because Team Labs is all over the place. Team Labs is not just in Japan. As far as I know, I may be wrong about this, but there's a Team Labs Planets and a Team Labs. There's a few Team Labs places. Make sure that it's not in Dubai.
Yeah, it says Team Labs Borderless Mori Building Digital Art Museum.
But does it say anything about its address in Japan?
I looked it up on Google Maps and clicked on the website.
Oh, okay. Well, then it should be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think I want to say it was through Klook or another website like that. Let me see if on my phone if I have a place on there. Sleater, oh my God, Sleater, Nicola, and Jesus are all in the YouTube. Hi guys. Let's see about.
Let me get it there.
Yeah, I do have the Klook app. That must have been it. Yeah. So let me open up my Klook app just to see if it has a history of what I bought before. Skip. Not now. I just want to see my history. Trips. All bookings. Log in. Oh my God.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey, I just randomly tried to type the password. I was like, yeah, maybe this one will work. It worked. Okay. Do you live in the United States? Yes. Invalid parameters.
What?
Okay.
Are you doing it through Klook right now?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay. The aquarium tickets, Tokyo Skytree, Tokyo Disney Resort Park. Yeah. So these were some bookings that it could do through Japan. So yeah, try that. But basically, anytime you go through their company site on Japan, you are very highly likely to not be able to make a booking if you're not in the country. That's just a thing that you got to deal with.
Okay, I think on Klook it's working.
Cool. Awesome.
Awesome.
All right. Yep. We're going to need lots of picks. We're going to need to hear lots of guys. Vincent Valentine is going to Japan soon, and we're going to see all the adventure. I'm very excited. Link. Oh my God. Hi. All right. I'm going to pop along now, but Vincent, I hope everything goes well. If you have any other questions, feel free to hit me up.
I appreciate you helping me with this, brother.
No worries, man. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Yay! See, that's why I like having done things, because when I do things, most of the time I fail and mess up while I'm doing them. And then when I get back and someone else is like, oh, hey, can I try that? I'm like, yeah, but wait, let me tell you about this. You gotta avoid this. Oh man, I love it. How are you? I'm doing good. Story time in Icarus. Yes, we're going to Icarus. I've got my water. I'm ready. Let's go ahead and start the stream. And by starting the stream, we know it is the intro. My voice sounds way deeper than I thought. I'm usually a tenor. No, you sound great. Drunk. We're in an hour in, by the way. You haven't even gotten to the game yet. It's only been 40 minutes. Come on.
Are you ready to start a party?
Welcome to the party, everybody. How you doing? Good to see you. Yes. Okay, we got our water. We went to the restroom. We're all good. I wanted to answer Jesus' question here in a second about the difference between Twitch and YouTube. And hello, DVS! Welcome to the party. How are you doing? That was our intro. We're gonna be updating the intro, both the intro event and the intro, soon once I've got moved into the new place so that I can actually reflect that. Nope, exactly, Bonnie. Jesus says, I love how you treat everyone here like an actual person and care. Oh, yeah, that was before. And also, thank you. Yes, well, I mean, you are actual people, so like, why wouldn't I treat you like actual people? The donation system on Twitch is the same as on YouTube, where you have the option, or every Twitch streamer, or does every Twitch streamer have to have it set up? Dumb question, so I apologize. No, it's not a dumb question. It is actually a very pertinent question. I would say that yes, the system is similar, that you essentially have to opt in to being able to be paid. What that means is that in YouTube and in Twitch, they both have three levels of streamer. You can come in and just stream. You can just set up a stream, a channel, have a stream key set to it, have the about section and all the other stuff, and then just stream to it. That's totally fine. You won't have any way to make money through the platform, but you can have other things, like let's say somebody like a big movie star came in and set up a stream. Now they could do it in such a way that there were no ads, that there was no subscriptions, no donations, but people could still like donate to their Patreon or give them, you know, PayPal or whatever. There's other ways to do it. But at level 1, at tier 1 of being a creator on Twitch or YouTube, on YouTube, it is considered being a partner light. There's 2 levels of being a partner on YouTube. I'm a YouTube partner on YouTube, but I'm not a YouTube partner on YouTube, if you get what I mean. So a YouTube partner and a Twitch affiliate are basically the same level. As a Twitch affiliate, you have to have 3 average viewers for all of your streams for at least a month, I believe, as well as 50 followers and stream for a certain amount of hours. So you can't just stream for 5 minutes and get 3 people in there and get yourself affiliated. You have to stream for like 12 hours or more, and you have to have 3 people there on average or more. On YouTube, you have to have 3,000 hours viewed of regular content within a full year, or 1 million short views within 90 days. So 3 months, 1 million short views, or 3,000 hours watched of regular content in a year. Short content does not apply. I've gotten like 17, I think not 17 million, 17, actually, yeah. No, 17,000. I've gotten 17,000 hours viewed of short content in like a month, but it doesn't apply to my next goal. So being an affiliate or being a YouTube partner means that you have the option to be subscribed to and have donations. On YouTube, it takes the form of super chats, where people can chat and send a certain amount of money as a donation and have their chat like show up on screen or as a TTS or whatever. On YouTube or Twitch, you can do something similar, but it's called bits. People can choose a certain amount of currency to send, and then they send it with a message. Subscribing is basically the same thing, where you can remove all ads from the channel if you subscribe to them. It's about $5 to $6 per platform, whichever one. Sparkinator, treating people like actual humans is mandatory for every small streamer. I don't know. I know a lot of small streamers who basically treat their community as a way to enrich themselves. I know some people who every time they have more than like 5 people there, they are constantly hitting the run ads. They're just running ads because it gets them like a couple pennies. And if you do it enough times, that's $1. But your entire stream is just ads. Like, come on. Darkly, gonna lurk for a bit. No worries. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I will see you soon. Go do what you got to do. I'll see you soon. Obviously, you can't do that. You can do that, but you shouldn't. It's understandable for big streamers to not read every chat. Yeah, 100%. Like if there's 50 chats per second, there's no way that someone can read that. But I still think that it's at that point I would probably want to turn slow chat on, just so that I can at least see what people are saying, if not respond to every single one. I don't know. I kind of am uncomfortable with the idea of that, but I still hope to get to the point where the community is big enough to have an impact on the world, but I am worried that if we do get to that point, I will no longer be happy with the community in terms of like, 'cause I won't be able to interact like we do now, or I can just talk. People complained about my ads being 3 minutes, so I lowered them to a minute and a half each 30 minutes. Yeah, a minute and a half every 30 minutes, I think, is the minimum that you can do, and that's what I have it on too. Those viewers make the streamer. Nicola says I'm gonna have to go. No worries, do your thing, Nicola. Thank you so much again for hanging out. I appreciate you. But so the next level on Twitch, you have to go from 3 average viewers to 75 average viewers to get to partner on Twitch. 75 average viewers. I believe it's still about the same 12 hours streamed in a month, and no follower limit. As long as you have 75 average viewers, you get there. I believe that's it. I think that's it. But basically, being a partner gets you a better percentage of all of the donations. So normally when you get a sub, a $5 sub or a $6 sub now will get a streamer probably around $2 to $2.50. A partner, an affiliate will get $2.50 or thereabouts, maybe $2, maybe $2.50. It's not a lot. A partner will get more of that. I don't know if it's 50% directly or if it's higher than that. I'm not sure. And also, I believe at that point you start getting a much higher percentage of ad revenue, because right now I believe it as an affiliate, ad revenue is like pennies a month. I don't even look at it. It's not even important. What's up, Pun? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Some streamers try to keep up. It's chaotic. I think most just don't read because there's so many people, but some don't read chat because they don't care. And it's probably true as well. I've had some evil ads in the past. I don't know. One day we'll play the game. Yeah, one day. That's true. An 11-hour day on a day off. I have a problem where I get so sunk into something, completely forget about chats. Yeah. That does happen. And TTS is a smart idea to combat that. That's true. But if you get to a point where you have a lot of people chatting, you eventually get to a point where TTS overwhelms the stream. Potentially. I don't know how loud you have it. I'm gonna turn off the audio from the other mics. But then so like I said, 75 viewers on average, then you get to be an affiliate or a partner. YouTube, it basically goes from 3,000 hours viewed to 4,000 hours viewed of regular content. That's not a huge jump, but it goes from 1 million short views to 10 million short views in 9 months or 90 days, which it has proven to be unachievable to me, like right now. And also that includes promotional views. So I could just pay to become a partner if I wanted to. I could pay probably about $1,500 and just be a YouTube partner because I boosted a couple of videos and just got the millions of views that I needed. When there's rain, there's thunder. Bad actor ever, you can just skip the TTS or ban the person. I would have to have something very quick to be able to skip the TTS or have a mod be able to do it, because I'm worried about that. Has he not started? That's normal. You wouldn't believe that this day in comp I went 72 to 9 and 9 playing Doofus earlier. Wow. Hour of foreplay. Exactly. Is there a way to avoid trollers and messing with TTS? Exactly. Simple. I can stop it entirely. Also, Hydra. Hey, Aridono. I like to use restroom chatters can sit there and meme. You still gotta be careful that people don't use TTS to say things on your stream that get you banned. I'm still worried about that. You could just mute the source that TTS is under. That's true. And I have done that with oh man, yeah, I did that with I had that on Discord at one point. I had TTS in Discord enabled, which was really stupid because I had someone come in and like use that to start spamming a bunch of racist shit, and it was horrible, which is not that strict. I'm still worried about it. Like I don't want to mess with. It's how you deal with a bad actor that matters. That's true. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I need to have this looked at by a doctor, but I'm gonna have to be right back. I'm gonna leave Skyrim music on for a moment, and I'll bring my phone. But I gotta be right back. Are you okay? Yeah. It's sudden onset having to go to the restroom kind of deal. Yeah, you're back. That is all. Thank you, Bonnie. I appreciate you putting it into those terms. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is I don't know if that's a doctor's appointment. I think I've also been eating a lot of hot sauce recently. So, yeah, hot sauce is maybe a problem. Not a problem. There's a solution. And the solution is more hot sauce. No. Okay, I think everything's fine, right? Yeah. All right. He's back. Yeah, he's back. He's back. He's gone now, though. He's gone. I'm bringing my phone. YouTube, I won't be able to see YouTube chat, but I will be able to see Twitch chat. I'll respond to YouTube when I get back. I love you guys.
Okay. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to the party. He's back.
I had to do that because if I didn't, I knew that someone was going to pull the lever and I was going to have a problem. Oh, I washed my hands. Yes, I did. I'm a couple pounds lighter. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling good. Woo! But I will say that the hot sauce was definitely a factor. More aerodynamic. At least I look aerodynamic. Sorry, Rody. Luckily, Rody is made of like steel or something. With soap. Of course I wash with soap. How else do you wash? Unfortunately, I use a bar of like Dove soap, and I don't know what it is, but it leaves like a film on your hands after you've washed with it. It's like even after you've like scrubbed it off and stayed under the water for a good while, it's still like there's a small like dovey waxy buildup on your hand. It's weird. I don't think it's moisture. I hope. I don't know. Do you think Dove soap has moisturizer in it? I guess it says. I don't know. Okay. No. Sorry. It isn't Dove. It's Irish Springs. It's like blue Irish Springs. It's really weird. Huh? See, that would have been a problem. Hi, Chloe. Welcome to the party. Dove and Crest. No. Sorry. It is Irish Springs. It's a blue Irish Springs bar. All right, let's get into the game. Blue Dragon, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you? Whoa! Thank you. 53 months. 53 months. That's insanity. I like Irish Ring. I love the way it smells. It smells fresh. All right. Okay. Let's get into the game. So, we're going to get into this game. It is going to be thunderstorming. So in this game, you have several tiers of storms. You have regular wind and rain, which is tier 1. It does moderate damage to like minor damage to wood, moderate damage to thatch, and no damage to stone. Then you've got tier 2, which is like severe winds and severe rain, and what else is there? Is there like there's regular storms, I think. Just call it a storm. There's thunder or lightning and thunder, but it's mostly just rain. Then there's tier 3, a flash storm. A flash storm is like a very short-lived but very high-intensity lightning storm that can set trees on fire and your base. It also does a significant amount of damage to your structures of wood or lower. I know. Holy crap. Blue Dragon, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Holy shit. Blue Dragon 52. Your name is now one less than your number of subs here. We've known each other for longer than your name is. That's crazy. I love you.
When
You're
there's
amazing.
rain, there's thunder. Play the intense shitting sound.
Thank you, Bonnie. Blue Dragon, all the love, my friend. I hope you're doing well. So basically, this is the first tier 4 storm that I've ever experienced. This is a thunderstorm. The image that it showed was of many lightning bolts as well as wind and rain. Like normally a flash storm has a little bit of wind, but it also has a lot of lightning bolts. This looked like a lot of lightning bolts with wind and rain at the same time. I'm worried. But so there's 2 things I would like to do today in this game. Squish! You're good. I'm glad you're good, Blue Dragon. How you doing, Squishmallows? So 2 things I'd like to do. One is the same thing I want to do every night, Pinky. Rule the world or take over the world. Yeah. I found a gold deep ore deposit. I would like to put a mining drill on it to start extracting that because I need more gold. I need more. What I need to find is copper and aluminum. Silica would be nice, but silica I don't need as much of right now. I need more copper and aluminum. But aluminum specifically because I've run out of aluminum entirely. I have a decent amount of copper right now, but I'm gonna run out eventually because it doesn't stay forever. And then beyond that, I would also like to rearrange my base. I would like to rebuild my base. I'm coming in like a bomb. Explosive. Yes. I am level 42. I have leveled up significantly. I now have a lot of electrical things. I have some titanium weapon, or not weapons, tools. Titanium tools. I have a hunting rifle with some advanced things on it. I can carry a lot of shit. So this is going to be good. I also want to do the target practice quest because I've had that queued up, but I was told to wait to do that until I was on stream because it's really cool, according to Vincent. So I'm looking forward to doing that. That's going to be fun. He should have said he oh, Bonnie. You gotta have the context in there. Diva, baby, diva. There's a button on the chest plate of this armor. Oh, we're just getting right in. Right, there's gonna be a thunderstorm. I need to get my repair hammer and my fire tool ready. All right, come on, get us in the game. Get us in the game. Because I've learned from experience that at this moment, the game already is up and running. There we go. Okay, you can see at the top, I got a thunderstorm going on right now. Hammer. Let's get these things down here. Just to a fire tool. Where's my fire whacker? Shit. Okay, fire whacker's upstairs. We're in a thunderstorm right now. Oh shit. Okay. Fire whacker. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, fire whacker. I'm gonna put you in here and you in here because I don't need the other stuff right now. But this is the first tier 4 storm that I've had. And yes, this game is fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. I love it. So the red bar is coming up in the top left. It's approaching. I'm not getting any exposure meter yet, interestingly enough, and nothing is breaking yet. I wonder if that's because the game hasn't like fully loaded in yet. Because if I try to do anything, the sound is not going to be perfectly in sync. Let's get a couple of these. Oh. Okay, that was a little ways away. Oh, my exposure is going up. All right, info, exposure. Oh, shit. Okay, let's get back on. Oh, also food buffs. I could turn this on, which is exposure resistance. Exposure resistance. Stamina is increased. The movement speed is reduced. Oxygen is increased. Rate of cooling and temperature. Ooh, okay. Let's eat our exposure resistance food. So we're still exposed, but it's just building slower. Okay, the red is coming. The red is coming. The storm ASMR OMG. All right. The red is coming though. Be careful. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I wanted to do this. Poor little baby. He's whining. He's like, oh, I don't like the rain. Oh, the poor little baby. All right, the red is gone. We're less likely to be struck by lightning now. See, it's destroying pieces of our base. I'm working on that, Sparkinator. We're gonna get the. Oh, we got an on-fire tree. We got an on-fire tree. All right, let's go inside real quick. Oh wait, was that? Hang on. I have a thing down here just took damage. Something down here took damage. What took damage? Sadly not. Yeah, I'm working on that. We definitely want to get the roadie plushies in there. All right. This tree was thunderstruck, so we can now make this into a pure charcoal tree. I just got a bunch of charcoal for that. Beautiful. Gorgeous. All these little trees respawn every time we log in. All right, did you take any damage? You did take some damage. Crocheting a sunflower, nice. I'm still a little miffed that I didn't find out what actually took the damage. Oh, it might have been that one. Go, wish me luck. And oh, big gamble. That was a big gamble. Thunderstruck, hell yeah. Thunderstruck. All right, let's get our crap out of our inventory here. Let's just put it in here. Let's put this in here. Put this in here. I've got, okay, let's just save all of these upstairs. I am going to come back and we're going to replace or change around this base a little bit. Let's take a drink of water, or I guess coffee. We've got a little bit left, but it should be enough for our little, we want to make an expedition, but first we need to make another drill. I need to make a biofuel deep mining drill because right now I don't have enough aluminum to make an electric deep mining drill, but I found a gold node that I would absolutely love to harvest. I need electronics. I need, how many can I make? Okay, I only need 5. So let's go ahead and make 5 of these. What am I lacking? Is it is gold wire is what I'm lacking. Okay, I did make a lot of gold recently. So I've got, this is copper, or sorry, gold being made in here. Let's put you in here so you're working actively. But we've got some gold, but we're gonna run out eventually, given the fact that we use it for a lot of electronics. However, can we make this now? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Oh, Jesus, that was quick. All right, so we now have this. I'm gonna put the fire whacker and the. Can I put them in here? Yes, I can. And the wood hammer are both up here. Cool. All right, let us go. I wonder if I have wooden floors inside. Will they take damage? That's a wolf. Okay. Will they take damage from a storm if I have stone on the outside and wood on the inside? I wonder. My lantern's fine. We shouldn't be using it that much anyway on the way over there. Oh, I can harvest this. Okay, hang on. Oh, I left my harvesting tool. Okay, we're just gonna go. We'll harvest that when we come back. That's a moa. Moas are mean. They bite. We're just gonna ignore it. Another wolf. Wolves are also mean. All right, let's put this in here. Sprain my ankle. All right, we're following this because this is where I left my my gold pot. Oh no, I didn't bring a biofuel canister. Son of a bitch. Fine, it's fine. Peppermint or salt water for bleeding gum. Wait, what? Careful about flying too close to the sun. Yeah. Okay. Right in the face. Oh! Oh, that was awesome. All right, crossing some life. No, your gum is bleeding. Oh no. Yeah, salt water or peppermint. Also sometimes like were you picking at it? Were you brushing your teeth? Because sometimes brushing my teeth will cause it, and that is not good. But I mean, it's understandable to a degree that you are causing stress on your gum. Sorry, little guy, can't leave a witness. No witnesses. No, just lying in bed. Yeah, definitely go and use some salt water or like just put a little bit of salt or baking soda into some water. Like put a little cup of water and put a little bit of that in there. Like not a lot. Just put it in that. Rinse a bit. Look up baking soda for rinsing. Put a little bit in your in a glass of water and rinse that. Sorry, rinse it out your mouth and spit it out. Like you don't want to swallow that. When you brush your teeth, gums can bleed. The mint and other things in toothpaste help it stop. IDK, why exactly? Interesting. I'm not sure. Oh man, am I good? I need to not get sidetracked today because I always get sidetracked by picking up a bunch of shit, and I don't want that to be the case. So let's go put you in here. This, and then for now, I'm just gonna put all of this in here because I don't want to hang on to it, and I don't want to put it where it needs to be. Let's grab one of these biofuel canisters, and then let's go. All right, those are all going right now. Then none of them were jammed. I blame it on being British. No, I have it over here too. I'm American. And it still gets me. What is that? Oh, it's a deer or a chamois. It's a little goat thing. So it's actually over south of us right now. I'm just gonna cut straight there because I don't need to follow this all the way back. Yeast is good for making bread and certain alcohols and herbal stuff like medicines. Get out of here. I've got a wiring tool right now. It should show me the wires in the ground, which I've been laying them as sort of like map markers, ways to go to places. Hey, Pun, I finally started the game. For some reason, this is like a bear congregation area. I get lots of bears around here. That's a wolf. Too small to be a bear, but it's definitely a carnivore. If anytime you see a health bar pop into screen very quickly, like that was very slow. It sort of faded in over time. Anytime you see one pop in very quickly, it's a carnivore. It's a bear or a wolf or maybe a horse or a boar. So let's go ahead and put this in here. put you in here, and you are 1.4 per minute. That's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. All right, I left some stuff in here last time, and you are back. I see you. Next. And we got some dried fatty T-bone. Nice. And I think that's it in here. There's nothing else here. No more exotics. I'm going to pick this up. Actually, I'm going to leave it here because if I ever come back, I'll use it as storage. Hey there, Buffy. Buffy the Buffalo Buffer. Cool beans. I've got the space to hold everything. Nice. I pet you? I can't. That's sad. Also drunk, my BF saw me playing Overwatch the other day. The night when we were playing, he was telling our friends, I hope you're not solo queuing. Check your stream to see us playing. That's awesome. Oh my god. That's so cool. And I'm looking forward to doing it again. We need to play again because we've had some really good times recently playing some of these games. We even if we don't always win, we still always have a good time. All right, so we're gonna follow our yellow brick road back. I'm gonna try to collect all the coffee on the way back because, in my opinion, coffee is the best drinkable in this game. It gives you a huge stamina boost. What was that? Could have sworn I heard like a very close by growling. Huge stamina boost. There's a couple other drinkables. There's certain types of tea. There's Gorse tea, which basically just reduces your need for water. There is regular tea, which just increases your. I think it increases your. What does it do? I think it just increases your temperature or your I don't know, it does something. That's Gorse, by the way, that big yellow flower back there that you can make a tea out of that. We and friends are all played Overwatch tonight, the first time in months. We all had fun playing 6v6. Nice. That's the goal, right? You have a blast. I want to make a better scythe. But the reason why I can't make a better scythe right now is because I require, here we go, carbon fiber, which requires aluminum to make. You need aluminum to make carbon fiber for some reason. But if I can get carbon fiber, I will be able to then get carbon paste and then make some more titanium weapons. But right now, aluminum is my main deciding factor. Gold and copper used to be, but now copper is the main problem. Gold is fine. I have plenty of gold. Let's go ahead and you are done, I think. Yes. I've got enough. Okay. Let's. Cool. All right. Let's go in and drop some of this stuff off because I'm gonna run out of space if I don't. Shoot. How much time is left on this? 23 seconds. Okay. Welcome to the party to Cricket. How you doing? I used to know somebody whose nickname was Cricket. She was like one of my best friends for a long time. Well, in high school, at least as I remember. She was really cool. She was I was a really awkward high school kid, and she was like very accepting and friendly. So, how you doing, Cricket? Welcome to the party. Good to see ya. I am gonna so this game is absolutely phenomenal. It's beautiful in a lot of different ways. I want to explain why in a second. Let me finish up my my crafting stuff here because some of these things are going to go bad if I don't handle them properly. There we go, and there we go. So you can see, press E to inspect. You can only inspect it if you can't harvest it, and you can only harvest it if you can't inspect it. I'm doing good. Thanks. It looks awesome and seems like there's a lot to do. Yes, there is. Let me drop a few things off. Okay, I got some stuff here. Do I have any extra? I have platinum that I can put in here. Where are you? There you are. Cool. One last thing. There's a deer over there. So I want to explain in detail, but I also want to get rid of all the crap that I'm holding. All right. This is a composter. It basically rapidly decays everything you put into it. Drunky, you're a butt face. I am? I mean, that makes sense. That's actually pretty accurate. Let's put this in here. Okay. So this game is utterly phenomenal. I like to say it's somewhere between Ark and Rust. Now, do you see that deer or whatever that is over there? That is a boar. So I have a very special attachment on this gun that allows me to zoom in. Normally, you can't zoom in that much. Inventory management is a big part of these games. Absolutely. The problem is every time I go kill something, I then end up with bones, leather, fur, meat, and potentially special meat that I have to manage and put in different places. This game has obviously your inventory, your inventory, your statuses, your water management, food management, and oxygen management because you are on an alien planet.
I can't remember that. Burning ring of fire, going down, 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 and the flames went higher, and it burned, burned, burned. The ring of fire, the ring of fire.
So the premise of this game is that you are a prospector. Essentially, you are someone who lives up in a space station up well above these planets. There are several planets in this system that were all terraformed to a greater or lesser degree. Because of the terraforming process, they have become very dangerous and hostile to human life. But there are certain elements on the planet called exotics that are very valuable. So what people will do is they will send themselves down here with nothing but their wits and whatever they can bring from the station and use that to build a safety net, be able to be safe in the location. I so badly want to shoot that thing. Basically make themselves safe while all the while looking for these exotics and looking for things to bring up to the station. Now, this is all haphazard because I need to redesign my base. I basically just been putting things wherever I could. As a matter of fact, I actually have several stations that are basically just upgrades of other stations that I need to get rid of or at least find a better place for it. But let's look at this for a second. So these are exotics. These things right here, they are the thing that you want to find in this game and send back to the space station. You get paid for the exotics that are on your account. The cool thing about this game is that your account, that is the sound of food being no longer being in my system. So I have to eat in order to maintain the buffs. Which, there we go, that one left. So now we can eat a piece of food and regain all those buffs, and I'll explain that in just a moment. But to Cricket, it's good to see you. I'm doing good. Inventory management is big. At least it tells you. That's true. I didn't know what that sound was for the longest time. This wall is slightly damaged, but it's probably fine. I can fix it later. So you start out with nothing but of the ability to stack wood and stone, a stone axe and a stone pickaxe.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
What? And there's an ad break that's going to start soon, so let me do something for you so you don't have to worry about that. One second. There we go. To Cricket. There we go. You love that. Nice. I'm glad. Well, it's nice to meet you, and I hope that you're having a wonderful time. Don't scare me like that.
Into a burning ring of fire, going down, 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 and the flames went high, and it burned, burned, burned. The ring of fire.
conversation. That would be rude. Okay. So this game has a tech tree similar to Ark, but instead of Ark, every level you unlock certain things that you can, that there are some things that you have to unlock first. Like you can't unlock a higher tier weapon without having the lower tier weapon too. What this does is it has certain crafting tables and certain things that lock and prerequisite other things, but there's also a level component. You cannot open up tier 2 until you are level 10. You cannot open up tier 3 until you're level 20, and tier 4 until you're level 30. And then within those tiers, certain things are higher level as well. You start out with very primitive tools like a stone axe, stone pickaxe, and a stone knife. These allow you to harvest stone, wood, and animal components from your surroundings. They break fairly easily, and they get the fairly minimal stuff, but they allow you to do more than just with your hands. Your main goal at the beginning is to survive. You have 3 things that you have to worry about. You have oxygen, food, and water. Oxygen, you can find certain elements around you that your suit can actually metabolize and turn into oxygen for you. So as long as you have a steady supply of those things that you can mine out of the ground or out of rocks, you'll be able to survive. Food and water are a little bit different. Water, obviously, you have the first option is just to go to the water and drink. Now, the problem is if you go to the water and drink, this water is contaminated and has a chance of giving you dysentery. But it's all you can do at the start, so you got to do it. Those are some MOAs. They are very aggressive and will kill you if they can. They're basically just giant emus. Once you get up enough, every time you level up, you get 4 or 3 tech points, which allow you to unlock certain things in here, like storage options, oxidizers to increase your... Actually, they don't really help all that much. They're not worth it, but they basically allow you to have a stationary oxygen supply within your base. Water purifiers, which allow you to remove the dysentery chance. Various medicines, the ability to better interact with certain things, like you can take wood and break it down into sticks and stuff like that. Clothing, because you have a spacesuit on, but that spacesuit does nothing in terms of like actual exposure mitigation or protection. And then your buildings, because one of the factors of this game is, if you look at the top right, you'll see a 3-day forecast. There are storms in this game that can damage you just by being in them. So unless you are either dug into a cave or inside a big rock or have a house, you're going to be taking some damage from exposure. So the beauty of this game is, first of all, listen to this. Yeah, that was the first tier 4 storm we ever saw. I'm actually currently dying of thirst. Let's go ahead and take a swig from our bottle if I can find it. There we go. The soundscape in this game is phenomenal. The animals making their sounds off in the distance. You can hear a bear from a good long way away, and you will know not to go near it because it will F your day up. That is a Tyrannus. Tyrannuses are bad. You may think it's a horse. It's not. It's a bad thing. And no witnesses. No witnesses. No witnesses. No witnesses! Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. All right. Ah, there we go. Okay. Thank you. Minecraft Instinct screamed to build a base in a cave. So building a base in a cave can actually be your downfall. Unless you have certain equipment, caves have a debuff called underground that give you a high chance of catching pneumonia due to the moisture in the cave, as well as generally just reducing your stamina and overall capabilities. There are technology pieces that you can unlock that will allow you to better handle that. There's a wolf here. Up the butt. Oh shit. I missed the butt. The problem with wolves, if you damage one but don't kill it, any in the area will cut into its aid. Yeah, I missed the butt. Dragon's over there pulling the lever in YouTube. Anyway, so yes, as you skin things, they will leave a skeleton. If you don't skin an eye, okay, here's another beautiful thing. If you kill an animal, but you do not skin it, or if you just leave it there with any meat on it, it will leave a carcass. After a certain amount of time, it will begin to attract predators in the area, and you can use that to your advantage, or it can be your downfall if it attracts a bear and you're not prepared for that. But like I said, you start off at the beginning with very few things in your craftables. You have basic clothing, which does give you some exposure protection, and bone armor, which doesn't protect you from exposure, but does protect you from animal attacks a lot better. Your basic things that you can your basic tools, such as your fire whacker, because if your wooden base catches fire, Lord help you if you don't have a fire whacker. Hell, Lord help you if you do have a fire whacker. Bad. There's wolf up here. Up the butt. Wait, did I say that? No, I didn't say that, did I? I don't know. I love all these mechanics. Yes. Yeah. So here's another thing. Here's another beautiful thing. Look at this. You see this? The cured leather on here. So let me take this off. It's no longer there. There are visual representations for everything in this game whenever you have something on it. If I had meat on here, it would actually be hanging. Look at this. Look at this. There's meat on there. Look at this. Look at it. I love this game and those little aspects of this game that show the love and care that was put into it. I can't get over the beauty of this game. Look at it. Exactly. If you put stones in here, let me take stone out and put stone in. No, it didn't work. Okay. There we go. If you interact with it and put stones in it, it actually puts little bags of cement on top of the thing. I love that. All of the interaction in this game that just shows those little details of use. Now I think I don't have anything in here, so let's see if I put something in here. I don't think this one does anything, but the carpentry bench does. If I go downstairs, I'm also using an animal fat lantern right now, and it's about to go out. So let me go over here. I need to refill it. Go to the crafting bench and right click my lantern, repair with 1 piece of animal fat, and there you go. It's crafted. So let's see if I put some if I take the wood out, I don't know, I already have a bunch of wood in here and I don't think I have enough space, but if I put stone in this, there we go. Now, so if I interact with it, it shows a bunch of stone representing all of the stone inside of it. Let's see if I do the same thing over here. If I take out a piece, no, this one doesn't have anything, but a lot of them do. And even the campfires, if I put meat in here, let's see. If I put meat, I think it has to be regular meat. Sadly, I can't just put, I just use some special meat that doesn't show up, I don't think, in the same way. If I turn this on, it will actually have the burners going like this. It's a beautiful game. I let you take the wood out. I did take the wood out. Detail. Yes. Cured leather on a drying rack. Yeah, Vincent. Wait, I assumed that would be something that you know? Yeah. On a drying rack, you can take regular leather and tree sap, and it makes cured leather. Is cooking pretty cool? Yes. Okay. So if you go to a campfire, you can cook all of these items at the top. You can turn spoiled meat into charcoal, which is a waste in my opinion. You can just regular cook. You can barbecue a carrot. You can char some corn. You can grill some pumpkin, and they will all give you a minor buff. So pumpkin will increase your exposure resistance by 5%. Now, if you find later recipes to use pumpkin in better detail, like either making pumpkin pie, making some kind of like salad with pumpkin in it, you will get the benefits of pumpkin, but heightened. So anything that you can cook at a base level will give you better results at a higher level. I love that. Carrots increase your projectile damage because carrots are good for your eyes. They make you shoot better. God, this game. If you increase that to, I think there's pickled carrots. You can actually, once you get to the point where you can make glass jars, you can put brine, so salt and water, and carrots in a jar. And it will make pickled carrots, which will give you a higher buff than regular carrots, and it won't spoil, which is fantastic. Spoilage in this game is another factor where you can make ice boxes and stuff like that. I enjoy this game so much. I'm thinking about getting other maps to play them. I'm probably going to do that. Corn will reduce the stamina consumed by actions. So there are things that you can do in here. So you can turn dough into flatbread. You can turn water if you have a water container, and you also have tea leaves or coffee leaves or anything like that. You can put them in the fire, and they will combine to make coffee or tea or whatever. And the cool thing is the base properties of the water will also be affect the final drink. So if you have dirty water and you make coffee out of it, the coffee will still give you the chance of dysentery when you drink it. If you have purified water, it won't. If you have filtered water, which is a very high level, it will then give you the benefits of filtered water and coffee, which is just phenomenal. Cocoa, you can make hot cocoa, which will reduce the amount of food that you need to intake. Various other teas. Then you get to prime meats. So bacon is a special prime meat. It gives you a very high amount of experience gained as well as health and stamina. If you can make better recipes with other higher tier food benches later on. I'll get to those in a minute. But prime meat, all of these meats are considered prime. Cooked, or there's fatty T-bone, giant steak, soft meat, stringy meat, white meat, and gamey meat. All of these meats are considered prime. If you cook them, they will all give you the same benefit, a large amount of stamina and a larger amount of health, as well as decent health regeneration and experience. But if you dry them, they will not only... Did you hear that, bear? They will not only have a much higher durability or decay rate, lower decay rate, they will also gain extra benefits. They will have less health and stamina, but stringy meat will give you faster melee speed. Gamey meat will give you more melee damage. Soft meat, white meat, fatty T-bone, all of them give you different benefits. And just going through and learning all that stuff is so cool. That's so cool. It's setting that you can't do much with food if it spoils quickly. Scarecrows scare away animals in a certain radius. Yeah, so also Ricky's, what's up? How are you doing? I see you. I'm 2 minutes late. How's it going, Ricky? 100 hours on Junkrat, not bad. Sorry, I'm just explaining this amazing game. Good night, everyone. See you later, Davius. I appreciate you. Go get some sleep. It's okay if you spoil. Yeah, so spoiled meat is actually beneficial in certain ways. First of all, the worst thing you can do, or the worst case scenario, is you just drop it on the ground. Next worst case scenario is you actually can get a talent, which we'll explain in a second, that will allow you to just eat it and gain certain nutritional benefits. So spoiled food is actually very useful at the mid tier. Once you get to tier 3, you can start making biofuel. So with biofuel, you can turn spoiled things and even not spoiled things into what do you call it? Let me just we're just gonna let all this spoil real quick. Into fuel. You can convert it into oil, basically, that you can use to power certain things. But then you can also early game, you can use spoiled meat to like Vincent said, you can make a scarecrow that will make animals not spawn around you. You can turn them into charcoal in a fireplace if you need charcoal. Oh shit, that's a rabbit. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Sometimes you see a health bar and you don't know what it is until it gets too close. Let's see. Oh, also, I've tamed a bunch of animals. We've got Octavius. He's a horse that I raised from a baby after I killed his parent. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And then we've got Zeno and Zeno 2. And then we've got Sir Percival. These are all automatic names that were given to them, by the way. I go pet them, and they're amazing. And I can pet my fluffer. His name is Merlin, and he's adorable. Yes, you are. He's a wolf. He's not a wolf anymore now. He's a good boy. Actually worse to use the charcoal since charcoal is so easy to obtain. Yes. Hey, bro, is the workshop gear worth getting? When you say the workshop gear in this game, is it something in game or is it something that is like a mod or anything like that? Because I will be honest with you, I've only been playing this game for about a month. I love it, but I'm not an expert yet. So the way, notice There's a talent that allows you to see health bars of animals. The fact that it's fading in slowly, you see how it fades in slowly, and then it's about full right there? That tells me that it's not dangerous. So I can run right up to this thing, and it's a rabbit. Hello, rabbit. How are you? Who's your cute little bunny? 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 Ah! All right. Now that it's scarred for life. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a regular storm. It's just a regular storm. So I got a rain purifier. It's going to get some water out here. In-game stuff. I started recently playing this. Workshop gear. Oh, got you. So yeah, what you're referring to is if you look at here, the workshop equipment. Yes, I would recommend an upgraded envirosuit, because one of the things that you get with an envirosuit is the suit module slots. A suit module slot will allow you to get a suit module, which is over here. Modules. Right here. These modules will have some effect on your game. The very first one, a 10% movement speed increase. How can you say no to that? That's fantastic. But don't do this until I've told you what I'm about to tell you. But 1 second. Other things are water slots. So that allows you to put like a water container in your suit, so it's constantly giving you the buff. As your water goes down, it immediately fills back up. It's great. The backpacks. This backpack is phenomenal. 15% reduced weight capacity, or increased weight capacity, and 12 extra inventory slots. That's amazing. That's 6 more than I think you can get from the basic leather one at the start. Yeah, there's a few things in here that it's like, if I were to go into pickaxes, this pickaxe is worse than I think the iron pickaxe. Not really worth getting. Later on though, what are some of these? 70 mining radius, 33 yield, and increased chance of miasma. Minus 50 over encumbrance penalty. That is huge. With a certain talent, that means that you can get only 25% over encumbrance penalty. That means that you can just run forever while over encumbered. It's amazing. Too afraid to game more suit modules. So yeah, actually just made the shotgun because I've been waiting to use something other than my rifle to take things on. I got the hunting rifle. And I got the upgraded sniper module on it. It is so freaking good. I do like 4,500 damage per shot. To put that into context, 3,000 damage is enough to one-shot a bear. Oh, poor little baby. Thanks for the info. Interesting to know as a solo player. Yeah, I've been playing 2 characters. One that's solo. Right now I'm on level 42 character. And one that is... not solo, that I've been playing with some other people. They've been helping me make a base. My base is very utilitarian. It literally has as much space as I need to actually build things. I only added this one section on because I needed it for a massive foundry. This is how I made my titanium tools. So all of that being said, let's go into talents. So every level you get either 1 talent point or 2 talent points and 1 solo point. In the talent trees, you have survival, adventure, habitation, and combat. Combat is really simple. It's straightforward. It's just all the things that involve shooting or damaging. You've got your melee stuff. You got your spears. You've got your what is this? Your blade. Is this what, thrown stuff? You can throw knives and stuff. So it's all about knives. Then you've got your weapons, your guns. So I've got a bunch of rifle stuff because I'm using rifles. I can even increase my damage. I didn't even know that. Increase movement speed with a firearm. Do I have that with bow? Movement speed with a bow or crossbow equipped. So my base is starting to fall apart right now. This storm is actually... Woo! What's this? It's a buffalo. Hey, buffalo! So my base is taking a little bit of damage. Yep, it's taking some hits. I'll be able to repair that in a minute. Okay, it seems overwhelming, and right now I'm just trying to show you the awesomeness of the game, but you probably shouldn't... Oh, that's a bear! Oh, fuck. Woo! Okay, this gun is actually fantastic. It was just running along, man. You also get a ton of experience from killing and harvesting bears. You can punch the skeleton. Get off my property! Okay, that's the buffalo, right? Buffaloes are typically pretty cool. They will attack back if they're attacked first, but they're tame otherwise. But yeah, the game holds up pretty damn well. So the very first thing that you're going to want to do after landing is survival. You gotta get oxygen, food, and water. Once you've got those settled, you need to start making a small shelter. Make a shelter that is enclosed enough that storms like this, like right now, I'm not taking any damage from the storm. If I go out here, suddenly I start getting exposed to the storm. Oh, also, oh no, I didn't have any buffs on while I killed the bear. Drat. Oh well. So that bear actually did give me some special meat. So right now I have this raw fatty T-bone. If I take this raw fatty T-bone and I cook it on the fire, it will give me a cooked fatty T-bone, which gives me cooked prime meat. However, if I put it on the drying rack over here, put it here, this is going to give me dried fatty T-bone, which gives me 25% extra yield from butchering animals. Which is pretty good if you are butchering a lot of animals and you need a lot of meat or leather or anything like that. Okay. Fantastic for farming. Yes. You have so much food on you. Oh, yeah. I have a lot of food on me. I don't like throwing things away. So right now, I'm actually not going to dry this fatty T-bone. I'm going to instead turn this fatty T-bone into, you can use it to convert it into standard meat. Standard meat is typically a little bit less beneficial than special meat, but standard meat can also be turned into animal fat, or it can be turned into animal fat, which is used to make things like used in cooking. It's used to fuel your lantern that I'm currently wearing. It can be used to make certain types of food, like creamed corn requires animal fat, water, and corn. So let's go ahead and turn it into regular meat, which I can then also put into my my composter upstairs and make fuel out of it. Listen to you teaching the grass house. Hey, Gizmo! We got some lovely new friends coming in here. I've gotten onto titanium tools. Nice. And I still don't know what I'm doing. Same. You want to start doing the missions. You want to start doing the missions because that is sort of like the actual storyline. Like there's a whole series of tutorial missions for you to do. Those are operations, but the main premise of this game, like I've been playing it like Rust. Like I just come down to the planet and I just build the best base I can. I improve my character. What you're supposed to be doing is you can do these things called operations, where you go up to the station, you land back into another place, and you have to do a mission, and it's great. Crickets. Just try to do some operations. That'll do it. That'll do it. My power supply is so limited right now, and I can't figure out why. What are you running into? Or do you have what kind of power supply are you using, Vincent? One of the things that you can do, and I'll show you in just a second. I'm going to show you something very cool to do. Let's put these in here though first. Get those out of the way. Let these spoil. Ah, damn it. Oh, I'm out of water. Can I drink real quick? Okay, that is now fully empty. Let's fill up my canteen. My canteen is filled. Watery wheels get clogged. Yes, 2 water wheels and 3 wind turbines running on my power. So first things first, if you take out your power tool, which I'm holding right now, you can go over to one of your nodes and press the R key or whatever key at the bottom left or bottom right, it says inspect. If I press that, it shows me all of the devices currently connected to the network. Over here on the left, it shows 3 water wheels, supply, 3 water wheels. I have them 3. They're all on right now. If I go into this and they're all clogged, it will actually show as idle or off. I'm not sure which. There was one thing I needed to clarify about a question you asked me last time about items that disappear when you launch back to the station. So I think it actually does tell you that. If you go to the ship, it will say anything on your person will be left on the station. I was wrong. I did look at that. So last time I looked at it, I didn't notice it, but that just because I don't notice it doesn't mean it's not there. So I think I was do you have to clean them out? Yes. So you go in here, you'll see various things like spoiled plants and sponges. If you do not clear these out regularly, they will get clogged and no longer work. Also, is their durability fine? What's your durability look like? I can't tell right here. Power lines are so cool. I love hooking up power and Fallout. So this is it's a pretty good, what you see me. Oh, you're a pronghorn. Okay, I'm not gonna kill you. Buffalo, pronghorn, you guys are cool. I wanted to go over here and put you in here. Oh, shit. Ah. There we go. Now they're all going to decay pretty quickly. Apparently durability has an effect on power as well.
I don't have friends.
Those power lines are so cool. Yes.
Family.
So let's pull out the power tool again. And so this is a water network, and this is the power network. The power network is yellow. The water network is blue. I only have one real location that uses power, and that's my cement mixer and my water and oxygen creators here. Now, electricity is going all over the place because I've got this. This is a what do you call it? A lightning rod. That lightning rod is connected directly to my batteries. If I get struck by lightning, it immediately powers my batteries. It's great. But so if I come over here and I just go to one of the nodes and I click this, I can go. But oh no, I can only go a little bit. But if I click again, it creates another node. 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 There's no cost to doing this. That makes it a lot more easy to just run around creating nodes all over the place. In fact, I actually use this as a guide to a couple of places. Like I have this line that goes all the way up to a titanium node that is currently drilling right now. I got that line that goes over to a cave and another line that goes over to a gold node. Like it's everywhere. That is actually very cool. Even the lighting gets used. Yes. So if I, like I said, if I go over here and I press this, it shows all these things. Now you can even prioritize certain things. If you have something as priority on, that means that it is going to get power before anything else. If you have, let's say you have 6,000 units of electricity being drawn from a system and it has 6,000 power supply. Now, if you add one more thing, that thing is going to put you over. So something on your network is going to have to go down. It doesn't act like satisfactory and just shut the entire thing down. It just turns off whichever thing is on the lowest tier. I made a chemistry bench and holy moly, I haven't made a chemistry bench yet. So yeah, this game really does the base building very, I've been bitching and moaning about this game not being intuitive, but the base building aspect is actually super intuitive. Let's go ahead and harvest up tea leaves, gorse tea. The corn is not ready yet. I'm going to need to drink some water. So I just filled up my canteen. Where I also have a sponge, which does give me some water if I drink it. But I don't want to drink that. Let's go ahead and just consume our canteen. I don't yet have a spacesuit. That Gizmo, I had actually said the workshop items stay with you. I should have specified that workshop armor, tools, and weapons will go back with you, but usables like seeds, fuel, ammunition, medical items, I guess all consumables, I assume will not. But once the package has been opened up, you will not be able to return to station and consider consumed. Right. I think the same is said for the, there is a station thing that you send down that's either a beacon or a, a drill or something for exotic hunting, and once it sends down, you cannot send it back up. It's a one-time use, but you hopefully get enough exotics to make it worth it. I hope it goes on sale or something. I can't afford it for a bit, unfortunately. Yeah, it just was on sale until I think February 3rd, or was it February 3rd? Or it was recently. It wasn't. It may not have been. It may have been January 23rd. I think it was January 23rd. It was on sale for like $7. And unfortunately, yeah, I had an offering out there right now, or then, that if anybody wanted it, I would buy it for them, for some scrap. So I'll explain it later, but it should go on sale again over time. Like, keep an eye out for it. And honestly, I wouldn't mind doing like a giveaway to give away a couple of copies of this game. I really think this is a wonderful experience, and it does play very well with other people. That's all good. I can wait. Okay, for now. You are Scrappy Doo. Am I Scrappy Doo?
Scrappy Dappy Doo Puppy Power!
Something like that. Yeah, I can see that. I want to... Let's get rid of some of these things. I've got nothing on me that's currently decaying except for the regular food items. Let's put all of my bones. I'm gonna put all my bones in here. And all my bones. Good. These are gonna go upstairs. The salt is gonna go over here. Inventory management time. Add to stacks is very good. So this right here, right behind my head, there's a button at the bottom that says add to stacks. What that will do is it will take everything out of your inventory that is currently already in the location that you're targeting, and it will add it to what's already there. And that's just inventory management, makes it so much easier. I am full up on these stupid cave worm vestiges. I know I don't need them. Cave worms are actually not like the other cave worm aspects, the cave worm scales and the poison sacks are used in something later, but they're not super useful right now. You can also get them plenty later on. I don't know why I'm hoarding them, but the vestiges are literally just used for trophies. I don't know why I need them. I don't need them. I just want back for a bit to eat some steak. Ooh. The quality of life is a huge pain. Games don't include that, right? Here's a question. If I save up a bunch of exotics, then have you join my game and send those exotics up and have you leave back to your game, will you have access to those exotics in your main game? Yes. Anyone registered onto the list of landed prospectors on the map get the full benefit of all mine exotics. We used to do that back in the day. People would post they had completed an operation, were ready for people to join up. We would literally drop down and immediately launch off and get paid. That's amazing. I am a loot goblin. Yes. Oh my god. Let me do my little intro event. I'm gonna because I will be honest, I don't like this. I do stream this game a lot right now because I'm absolutely infatuated with it, but this is not the normal game that I play. So let me just do my little intro event, and I want to show you what I'm all about.
My name's Regret, welcome to the party. This is my little friend who's called Rhodey. We'd like to spread our jokes and positivity, but Belgium It's a show is absolutely free. We jump in games like Overwatch with friends. Rage and space the torment never ends. We come together Sunday for collab today. With Marbles, Jackbox, and Cards vs. Humanity. We'll join the hideout, it's a secret. Dudes, degenerates, junkers, healers. We have a stream story, we'll scrap here for events. Scrap, raid the stream and you'll get scrapped. Bring a friend and you'll get scrapped. Stick around and you'll get scrapped. Join the party, you'll get scrapped. Don't forget the loot drops each month.
Welcome to the party. Let's get rid of these sticks. I'm just gonna I know where to put them. They're downstairs, but let's I wanted to get my hammer out and fix some of the issues that I've got in my base right now. I got a couple of holes that they're not the end of the world. They're not gonna come collapsing down just yet, but if I leave them and another storm hits, it might not be too great. But did he die? I have a bunch set up. Share exotics. He died. Not this time, but sometimes. It's such a great place. I love it. Nice work on that trailer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a long time building up. This community has been man, it just seeing it grow, having people come in here and be welcomed by, like, it's one thing to have a community where you are active and you're talking with everybody, welcoming people and so on. It's another thing to have such good friends within your community that when someone new comes in, everybody is receptive towards them, welcomes them, shows them the different things that they can do. And I don't know, I find it amazing that we can be this way. The community for real is lies and slander. I'd be nothing if not for the community, if not for you guys. What else? So the cool thing about this game, in terms of repairing and replacing, another thing about this game, if you want to, let's say you want to upgrade a wall from wood to stone. Well, the only way to do that is you actually have to build a new full wall out of stone and then hold it in your inventory and go and upgrade it with the hammer. Now, you might say, oh, that's crazy. Why wouldn't I just build it out of stone to get go? Sure, you could, but you get it back. So that's the beauty, is that if you upgrade something, you actually will get that resource back. So if I upgrade a wood wall to stone, I will get, oh, is that no seed planted? If you harvest something enough, eventually it will no longer grow and it will be empty. So let's see, do I have any seeds? I have carrot and coffee. We want coffee. I always could use more coffee. So you can water these. In fact, these are the lowest tier farm plots. You can get hydroponic ones that will automatically get watered by pumps. I don't have that yet. Drunky, no more KDA? No, unfortunately, KDA causes YouTube to tell us to go die. So I don't do KDA anymore. KDA, unfortunately, gets everything blocked in every country. So like if I want a friend to see this in the UK or in Europe, or even sometimes in America, certain songs get blocked everywhere. So what I have to do is I have to go and mute it from the VOD. But the problem is, if I'm talking or doing anything, all of that gets lost. Let's do another explanation. So this community has something called scrap crickets, or cricket. This community has something called scrap. It is a currency that you get for just being here, for interacting. You can do things with it, like you can scrounge. If you have notifications turned on, you'll notice that there's a special secret command in notifications that today it's thunder, ! Thunder. If you do that, you'll get a bunch of scrap all at once. Now scrap is something that you can go to the ! Store and spend. You can buy subscriptions. You can buy merchandise. You can buy games. Sometimes if a game is under $10, if you go in and buy the Overwatch Battle Pass or Marvel Rivals Battle Pass, I'll count that as the game. If you say I want this game, I'll buy you that game. It's basically just a $10 credit, because I value your time more than I value money. If that's, you know, clear. Invenzo, what's up? Just 7 more scrap and I win. Yeah, you would be the most elite viewer in our entire community. I'm so clever. All right, so right now this is about to go bad, and I'm about to run out of my buff, so this is perfect. This is gonna go bad in 23 minutes. Oh my god, still said 23 minutes. Jesus Christ, 2 hours on most things. Yeah, so I'm fine. My every tool that I have is pretty good. My lantern's a little low for my liking. My axe is also a little bit low, but I typically don't use it all that much. Let's put this away. Also, if you destroy any item, if you have, let's say you make a better version of an item. Let's say you have a stone axe and you make an iron axe, and now you have an iron axe. Why would you ever need a stone axe anymore? So instead of just dropping that stone axe on the ground, you can destroy the stone axe and you'll get half of the materials back. That's really good when you have high level materials. So I really want to upgrade my base. I really want to remake my base. I am bad at base crafting. I'm really bad at actually making a good usable base. However, I would like to do that with you guys. Instead of a box of stone axe. Exactly. There's so many of these games where I end up with just a crap ton of tools because I'm like, I don't want to get rid of them because what if I need them one day, right? Yeah. All my buffs are currently ending, so let's go ahead and put on the bacon. Bacon is the best buff. It gives you extra experience. And the stringy meat is going to go bad in 20 minutes, so I might as well put that on. Let's cook us up some coffee. Might as well cook us up some coffee as well. Now, I don't have an upgraded suit right now because I need to go up to the space station and come back. The problem is if I do that, we've had a bug where all of our drills disappear. Now, our drills are very expensive to make and contain very good materials. I don't want my drills to disappear, so I'm kind of hesitant on going up to the space station right now. Are there mounts of vehicles? Yes, there are mounts. No vehicles. I don't know about vehicles. I don't think there... Well, you have a space rocket if that counts, but you can't really use it to travel, but you can use it to transport things. So there is a neat little... hack. There's something that you can use called a composite dropship recall beacon, I believe, where you throw it on the ground and it will cause your spaceship to move from wherever it is to where you are now. What that means is that you can load up your spaceship with a bunch of material, go to a new place on the map, and throw down this beacon, and it will bring all that material to you. It's fantastic. Vitamins. So what do vitamins actually do? Hang on. Vitamins are tier 4. They're in the herbalism or chemistry bench over here, I believe. No. Are they tier 3? They're tier 3, aren't they? Oh, here they are. Vitamins. Vitamins increase, give you a 20% chance to reduce wounds, 10% chance to reduce poison, 10% hypothermia, hyperthermia, frostbite, and heat stroke resistance. And they last for a damn long time. They last for like an almost 2 hours. Okay, damn. Vehicles were originally planned. In fact, if you watch one of the original videos of them driving a buggy, threw a wrench to the idea, but completely abandoned it. Interesting. I wonder if it was like the draw distance. So yeah, these mounts are mounts. The problem is I don't ride them anymore. I do have a saddle in here. There's a snare trap I can use to catch a wolf. There's wolf bait in here. There's this hitching rope. I have a Lakaya's jumpsuit, but I think I need a Lakaya dog, which I have a wolf. That doesn't count. I made a saddle and I was riding around with a horse, and the horse was awesome. The horse, you can even level up your animal. So look in here, skills. It actually has a skill tree of its own. You can level it up to increase its hauling capacity, increase its health, make it more durable, make it do more damage, all this stuff. The problem is the game still does have some bugs. So like I had, my horse on defensive, and there's a creature in this game called bees. They're a little swarm of bees that you can swat at and do damage to and make them go away. The problem is sometimes they just start going off into the distance, and they just keep going and they do not retarget you, and they just go. My horse chased them off into the distance and ran off a cliff and died. So I don't use mounts anymore. We're gonna go up quickly to grab some titanium because I have an electric drill up here that's generating titanium. Let's bring that back. I've got some platinum, titanium, iron, and gold. Let's bring all those back. Come help me catch animals in my world. Oh, that's a shame, but understandable. Arc vehicles are a mess. Yeah. I didn't even know Arc had vehicles. So these guys, like I said, are MOAs. They're like emus. They are aggressive. Well, the babies aren't, but the parents are aggressive. But only if you get too close to them. That is a bear. Oh, I missed its head. Oh, shit. Oh, ow. There we go. So early in the game, when you don't have firearms, bears are almost a death sentence. If you just have, like, there's a way to fight them, but if you don't know that, and if you don't know how to, and you don't have a good enough weapon, you're gonna die. And there's actually an achievement for getting killed by a bear. I'm not gonna tell you about it. You just experience it. Go experience it yourself. Bob's Tales or something like that. Do I have to have stone in order to make certain recipes? What do you mean, what recipes? Like building recipes? Because yes. A rat with cats. Hey, what's up? What's up, Big Bad Pat? How you doing, buddy? Another little pro tip. If you are crouched, you will not go over the edge of a cliff. So I'm pushing forward right now. It won't let me fall. But if I let go of crouch, suddenly I fall. So it is very easy to get a broken leg or a sprained ankle in this game. If you're traveling on the edges like that, it's really good to a stone oven. Yes, you do have to have a biofuel oven or a electric oven in order to make certain recipes, such as bread. If I want to make crispy bacon, or I think you can make certain things in a potbelly stove. A potbelly stove actually does work for certain things, but a stone oven here or a biofuel oven will work for a lot of things as well. Once again, I have cooked fatty T-bones. I do not need them. As you can see, I already have 2 stacks. So I am going to shred these T-bones into regular meat so I can put them into my biofuel drill. I just came back with a bunch of titanium. It's actually not as much as I'd like, but it's hopefully enough. 12 and 11. Okay, that's enough. Oh, I wanted to... Do I still have my canteen? I do have a canteen. Okay, so we're going to take this canteen. We're going to put it in the fire. Now, if I get some coffee, I can make coffee. Ofa. Nice. We like coffee. Coffee's good. You need 40 coffee leaves to make, or coffee beans to make coffee drink. The cool thing is, no matter how big your water container is, if you make coffee in it, there we go. Why is it saying cooked fatty T-bone? There we go. So if you make coffee in it, it will be the entire container. So if I use a regular water container that has 1 liter of water, it will make 1 liter of coffee. If I use a 5-liter canteen, it will still make 5 liters of coffee with the same amount of coffee leaves. Do you get rations from the space station? You can. In bed, just passing by. No worries, buddy. It's good to see you, Big Bad Pat. I guess Smokey's had enough with humanity. Smokey, but yeah, you go. So over here, this is my contact board. It's something that you can make at tier 2. It allows you to request equipment. So doing this, I can go into the workshop and I can buy things with the exotics that I've purchased. Or sorry, not purchased, that I've mined. So you get exotics, you send it up to the space station, and that becomes your currency. At this point, I have 10 exotics in my bank. I also have a bunch of exotics in my house. Now, if I were to sell these exotics and turn them into currency, I could then go down to resources here. I could buy a package of stone. I could buy a package of wood. Let's see, oxide. Oh, silica. This is actually not a bad idea because I do need a shit ton of aluminum. Aluminum is 350 to craft, but it's 100 of it, which is a decent damn supply. Titanium is a lot more expensive, but I have an endless supply of that, so that's good. Clay. Now, what about food? Consumables. Here we go. So I can make a bandage, which will heal you. This is actually really inexpensive. It requires 2 pieces of exotic. For example, for reference, a normal node of exotic that you can mine with a pickaxe gives you around 20 to 30 exotics. Now, this requires 2 to get a bandage. That's relatively expensive, but hey, micro meal. Here you go. Here's a micro meal. It gives you 100 food, and reduces or increases your stamina, health, water, and food and oxygen generation. So water, food, and oxygen reduces the consumption and basically, so it's just a little MRE. Yeah, a ration. You can make an ultra meal, which is more expensive than that, but much better. Very nice. Hell yeah, Home Depot. Let's see. My water is low. I'm gonna start getting dehydration effects. The coffee is done. Let's go ahead and turn off our fire and consume our coffee. So now we are all coffeeed up. Once again, if I had a suit that had a water slot or a food slot, I'd be able to put food and water into these and always be full and never run out. Now I don't have them, and I don't want to. I actually have one already built, a suit already ready. I just am terrified to go up into space and lose all of my stuff. So here we are. Crafting things in here. This is a mortar and pestle. I can use that to make bones into bone dust, and use bone dust and water, well, not water, but bone dust to make epoxy, which is basically just glue. As per usual, survival games, glue is the most important item you will ever have, or duct tape maybe. Alrighty, let us go upstairs. I want to, it's 8:25. I don't have time to fully build my base. I'll do that on Wednesday instead. I'll build out my new base on Wednesday. Where? Oh, it's over there. I was like, what the hell am I? Oh, there it is. Bear! There's a bar. So I want to build out into here because I think it looks nice. And also Vincent has a really cool. Beautiful. Do you drop your stuff on death in this game? Yes, but you can recover it. Nailed it. Exactly. You can recover it. So right now I have only 2 titanium tools, because titanium tools are relatively expensive to make, because not only do they require titanium, they also require carbon fiber, which is something that requires aluminum and a bunch of other things. It's a complicated process, but basically I have a titanium pickaxe right here, and a titanium knife, which the titanium knife, it just gives you so much from butchering animals. I figured if I need fuel, I might as well be doing that. I can harvest nothing yet. Okay. My lantern's gonna be, I might as well film up my lantern before I go, but let's go ahead and take out our biofuel canister. We're going to make a little run, go grab some of our ore that we've been harvesting, and replace one of the biofuel canisters if we see that it's low enough. Also, I want to share. This is the inventory management thing. Every time I kill something, I have to go put all of the things in different places. I probably should just have a dump chest that I sort at certain intervals. Let's go adventuring. Yes, let's do this. So there is gold off in this distance. Let's pull out our little handy dandy electricity tool, and there's a little deer over there. Hi, deer. Gold off in that distance. There's titanium up there. We just came from there, so we don't need to get any more from there. Over here, none of these things are actually connected to electricity, mind you. I just have them as a pathway so I can easily find my way there. This is going to be iron. I believe over in that direction, I've got platinum and coal. Ooh. Oh, bees. You're going to see bees. There's a beehive. And you got to deal with these quickly. Ow, fuck. You got to deal with these quickly, because if you don't, the beehive actually can disappear. Now, I am currently poisoned, so you can see these little numbers popping up. That's me taking health damage. But they were on me pretty fast. We got some worker bees and a honeycomb. That means that if we have the right materials, and this is Full up. Okay. And let's go ahead and replace this. So that's full up of iron. That's fantastic. That means that if we get to, there's a wolf over there. If we get the proper materials, we can actually make a beehive, which can be used to generate honeycomb and stuff like that. Yep. Not only that, but another cool factor, this game has so many different interlocking things. If you put a beehive near crops that are growing, they will get a boost to their growth speed or something like that. This is a bad thing right here. This is a wormhole. Bad worm. I don't know why I do that. Because like there's nothing in here right now. So I was just checking. This cave is empty right now. And sometimes this stuff will respawn. You can make it respawn with an item that you get late game. But exotics are a purple rock that every now and again, every 3 days, I believe, will respawn in a cave. Ooh, this is coffee. I shouldn't be collecting everything, but I'm a freaking loot goblin. Let's get our wire tool. Let's just check. I think I don't actually have anything. There's a little goat. Go away. Go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. I think these are all empty. I have a coal and platinum in that direction. They're all empty. So we're not going to go that way. Dang, I love that. I can't help it. I'm sorry, not sorry. Exactly. Now I also want to pick up the berries, but I'm bigger than that. They are not as useful to me. Whereas coffee specifically. Is that 3 in-game days? I believe so. It is 3 in-game days. Yes. At least that's what I've learned. That's what I've been told. I don't know how accurate that is. So this is oxide. This is what I was telling you before. Oxygen is not something that comes preloaded in this game. This game is oxygen not included. If you mine this material, it gives you a blue rock called oxide. You can then use that to generate oxygen in your suit or just consume it straight off the stack. There's an iron node over there, but I don't have it actively going. I think we're just gonna go over to. Oh, here's my pod.
If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
What's up? So if I press E to interact, I can put stuff in the cargo, and then I can return to the station. Now it says warning. Are you ready to leave the service? So workship items in your dropship or inventory will be delivered back to the station. Mounts, tamed creatures, exotic extraction is now completed through the orbital exchange interface, which is craftable in the crafting bench. Now, if you do this and you return to the station, you can come back. But if you do this, all of your items in your inventory, and due to a glitch, some of your items that you have placed, like the drills and stuff, will disappear. Ow. See, I don't know if I sprained my ankle, but definitely hurt myself. That's a buffalo. A little baby buffalo. So this is how you tame creatures. I'm not going to do it right now because I don't want to have a baby follow me around. But if I kill this big old fluffy son bitch, then his little baby will have a little thing that says, hey, lead, and you can lead them back to your home, and you can feed them and let them sleep, and they will eventually over time grow up, and when they grow up they will know only your supremacy. I have a tool here that will tell me about ore deposits. I want to see. Okay, I got one right here. Okay, this is oxide. So if I wanted to, I could put a drill over this and get an endless supply of oxide at a certain rate per minute. I don't really need oxide right now. Only my supremacy. Yes. Bean supremacy. We love you, Bean Dealer. How you doing, man? What's up, homie? Yeah, we're exploring. We're going around collecting all our fat stacks of ores. I have a stack of titanium over in this direction. A titanium drill, a platinum drill, and a gold drill. So let's go to the... Oh, coffee. Yes! I knew there was one more. Any more? No, that's soybeans. Soybeans can be used. So like every vegetable, every edible vegetable in this game, soybeans and pumpkins and except for watermelons, Every edible vegetable can be cooked to make it slightly better. It will increase the food it provides by 250%, as well as giving you certain benefits such as reduced food consumption, reduced water consumption, etc. They can also be used in bigger recipes. Once you have a better crafting bench, you can make, let's go ahead and get this out. You can make a better recipe, better recipes that give you better benefits. So we have a, oh, what's this? Is this, it's another gold vein. Yo, we've got 2 gold veins. There's one right down there. Where is it? There's another one like right down below us. So we've got 2 gold veins. Oh shit. Ow, I sprained my leg. Crap. This is silica. Silica is used in certain medical recipes, but also it is used for making concrete. So spraining your leg, you can't make it worse. Like if I look over here, if you go to your inventory, you can check out all your status effects. Sprained leg, you sprain your ankle from a fall, you will reduce your weight capacity is reduced by 20%, and your movement speed is reduced by 25%. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. And it won't, like, if you run on it, it's not going to hurt you. Okay, so there's another, I need to remember this place. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that shadow scared me. All right, so right here, there's a gold deposit. Made a little mark. I want to make another bio drill now, a biofuel drill now. So biofuel is a base form of drill. It's the first thing that allows you to extract from those deep ore deposits. Let's actually go ahead and go up here. I hear a bear, which is just fantastic. You definitely want to fight bears whenever your feet are sprained. All right, that's not the bear. Here we go. So I'm going to use this. Let's see. I'm only afraid to breed with the pterogoat. Wait, what? And then you can breed them and farm them for food. Don't listen to me. And I have no, you cannot make additional baby creatures. So now I can just use this to make a little path. I don't like straight lines. I'm making curvy like me. So later on, when I'm following this path and I'm like, who the fuck designed this path? You don't tell me. Now I'm gonna get to this and be like, how the fuck do I climb up this? Oh, okay, I didn't die. That's good. Is this connected? It is connected. Okay, cool. Take this and connect it. Cool. So this is not actually connected. I just use it as a guidepost. Oh, okay. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Let's check out the cave. Are we still caved? And you're a worm. So have you used the thumper yet? I haven't used the thumper yet. I don't know why I do that. I don't want the worm stuff. I just... do I have any meat on me? I don't. Good. I'm just going to leave the worm stuff here. If I come back, I'll probably be picking up some more anyway. A lot of caves will have bees. This one didn't. So that was our gold. There's going to be a titanium deposit over in this direction. And we are out of food. What am I doing with my life? So bacon can be made. So one of the benefits here, you can make bacon in one of 2 ways. Initially, you cook it on a fire. No problem. It gives you 15% extra experience. It's great. But if you have a higher tier cooking station, you can actually use animal fat to make crispy bacon. And that will give you all the normal benefits, but extra, except for the experience. However, the fact that they are 2 separate things gives you the buff twice. And now I get 30% extra experience. Oh, yeah, baby. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and drink our coffee too. And let's follow the yellow brick road. It's buffalo. If you have a stove, you can bake in it. Yes. If you have a biofuel stove or above. Actually, can a potbelly stove or a wood burner be used to make crispy bacon? I know that a biofuel stove and above can. I don't know if the potbelly stove can. If you have a, oh my God, I just got that. I just got that. Hello. Run away. Oh, this one's almost out. Crap. I'll take it. Actually, hang on. Does this one have any? It has 4 more minutes, and this is. Let's just get this one out, and then we'll fix it. You're welcome. I found a 1993 Venom Lethal Protector Part 2 of 6 comic at work today. Really rough shape though. Interesting. I mean, I don't know where its value lies, but the fact that you found it, that's pretty damn cool. And I hope that it is something that you enjoy. Come on, baby. There we go. All right. So I have 2 biofuel cans, one that I can replace. I also I have another gold node, and I would love to get that. So gold and copper initially are very useless for you early game. However, gold and copper, well, okay, no, copper nails. Hey, it's a wolf. Wolves have a pretty low aggro range, it seems. Copper nails are useful in the creation of certain workbenches, as well as actually I think it's just workbenches. Iron nails are used for a lot of things, such as the creation of certain. I hear a bear. Oh, fuck. See the bee? So sometimes the bees just go off into the distance. Oh, and now they're coming back. But sometimes they don't. Drunk bees, yeah. I keep forgetting this isn't a bolt action rifle, and I keep reloading after every shot because I'm dumb. There's a bar up there. Oh, platinum. There's a platinum drill over here as well, and it is also out of biofuel. So we're just collecting everything. That's a pronghorn, it looks like, or maybe a chamois. There's the bear. Oh man. Oh wait, it was highlighted for a second. Wait, hang on. Do I have I don't have a thing that highlights. Shit. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'll look at that range of $50 to $200. Damn. Oh yeah, they fast. Hey, buddy. Cool. Even if you don't take the stuff, skinning a bear will give you a lot of experience. I just leveled up. It is 1,300 experience, but it's normally 1,000 because I got a 30% boost. So I need to level up soon. I've got a bunch of talent points and other things. So let's just take all this. So I shouldn't have done this because I don't need the extra. Thank you. Again, if I were a lower level, I would only have a bow and arrow to fight that thing. That's not a good matchup. Or, God, much less a spear. Now, you can do it. There is a method to fighting bears. They are deal withable. There is a worm here. Yes. 2 shots. There's also bees here. And I'm over encumbered. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I don't have the platinum drill anymore. Huh. I must have This is why you need electric drills, because if I have electric tool, I look at this and hit this and it says, oh yeah, you have an electric deep mining tool. What? Oh, we got rain coming. Let's just put the cave worm shit in here again. Okay, my lantern is about to go out, but there's some bees up there that I really want to kill. Again, if you look at the bottom left, you'll see to the next to my head is a red icon. That is the, oh fuck, that is the underground debuff. That makes me have worse stamina regen, and various other. Ooh. Bring it on. Got him. It makes me have worse stamina regen, and lower carry capacity, I believe, but we'll check it out in a second. But if I stay in long enough, it also gives me the chance to become asthmatic, to get pneumonia or cave sickness, as it's called. So let's go back in there real quick. Oh, and my torch just ended. Underground, 50% health regeneration reduction, 25% water consumption, and maximum stamina reduced. So my lantern is out. Let's use this for our guidance. I'm also over encumbered by a very small amount, but still over encumbered. How long would you say you've put into the save? Just ballpark. I can tell you that in a second. Actually, let's just see. Accolades, map, talent, map, player, dropship, inventory, crafting. Wait, hang on. Okay, I can't tell you that. I thought I could. I thought it would tell me, but it's been. Actually, I'll do you one better. I'll show you my. Oh shit. That's a wolf. Fuck. And I'm now wounded. Screw you, you little bastard. And screw you too, you and your friend. There we go. Wolves are suckish when they're in a pack. All right, let's carve them up. I'll look at my Steam statistics, because I basically fuck. You can make a torch, like an actual torch, at lower levels, that is useful for. Oh fuck! What the fuck? Oh, it's a moa! Ah, it's a moa! Damn it! And another wolf! God damn it! Okay, fuck you. Oh man, I am actually super hurting. All right, let's grab a couple of these and make a bandage. Suture kit. I don't want a suture kit. I want a bandage. I need some more. All right, so we're gonna get rid of the seed and we're gonna make a bandage. Consume the bandage. Where? I said consume the bandage. Oh fuck. So yeah, storms can and will knock over trees. This is not an ideal situation. Oh fuck, there it goes. Ah, it's coming, it's coming. Okay, preemptively, let's go ahead and chop this tool, or this. Okay, cool. It's a little bit more stable now, I think. Okay, I no longer have a wound, so that's good. Let's just go. Let's just go. We're not dealing with these. These things will hurt me if they fall on me. I guess you don't want to build by force, and it's not the end of the world, especially if you build with stone. They're fine, but yeah, they'll get you. And I'm currently exposed, so right now, because of the fact that I'm in rain, it's giving me reduced stamina regeneration. It's making me move slower. I'm already over encumbered. I'm having a bad time. I hear another bear off in the distance too. Pun! By the way, can you do exclamation point pun? The Pun It Wonder is super cool. If you haven't already met him, he's one of my best friends in the whole wide world, and he streams like older games like Legend of Zelda and Pokemon Puzzle League, Pokemon Coliseum, stuff like that. Yes, highly recommend you check him out. He's super cool. First things first, we are repairing the lantern. Yes, I can see. I can fight. Let's go upstairs. There is a bear around here, but I think he's closer to the water. Let's put you in here and you in here and you in here and you in here. Boink. There we go. Put both of these in here. Now biofuel will start being generated again. Ah, beautiful. Oh, let's also put this in here. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, he's really cool. This is what I mean by we have a great community. Like it's not just me. Like I don't, this stream is not about me. It's about everybody here. And there's a lot of really cool streamers who are a part of this. We're not necessarily all here to like make the most bombastic, entertaining, high octane content, or we're not all here to make the most intellectually minded content. For me, most of what you're going to see from me is going to be Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, because
I like to go in there, do various voices, and have a good time. That's a boar. Hello, boar. Come here, little buddy. I've got something for you. It comes in 5, 5, 6.
Stream is exactly. Stream is 100% actually a Gizmo stream. But Cricket, tell me a little bit about more about yourself. That's not boring. Ah. Vincent Valentine is also another streamer who plays this game. He plays this game a little bit more than I do. I play it more as a I get to be weird and crazy and have a good time, and he actually like gets into it and learns about it and does a lot more of the more interesting aspects of this game, I would say. I definitely recommend checking him out. Level 57. Nice. So cool. What types of voices do you do? Anything cool lately or aspiring? Thank you very much. I'll do something here. I'll do my little spiel.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. My name is Drunk Rat. I'm here 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I work at Universal Studios, and as soon as I'm done,
I'm here to hang out with you. On Friday, we play D&D over at the Gilded Flask. Not anymore. Unfortunately, the Gilded Flask is no longer, but there are still D&D VODs of my shenanigans over there as Corey Flinsica, but we're not gonna worry about that. I'm not here to sell you any delirium. Don't worry about it. On Saturday, I get drunk and play games with amazing people, and if they're not available, I get drunk and play with myself. And on Sunday is Collabor Day, where anybody and everybody can join. You're more than welcome to jump on in and play some Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. There are things about this game I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You're a master of this game. All right, and bees. Wash. Yuck. Okay, that was actually pretty bad, but I'm still gonna do it. Why are all my chests filled? Bee, you get to go over here. You're the special bees. Oh, cool. I love Universal. Yes! Oh my God. HP conference back in 2011. Interesting. I am a simulation engineer there and work on some of their newer stuff, but generally, unfortunately, most of the work that I do doesn't, like, they'll change so much that by the time it actually gets out to the public, all the things I knew about it are completely not there anymore. They're not useful anymore. So it's not the best, but the people I work with are phenomenal. So I can't complain. And also, if you're ever in the area, if you ever want to go to Universal and you let me know with enough in advance, I love to come out and visit and say hey. It's always a fun time. Where there you are. Like, I mean, they make it snow in Hogwarts. They haven't done that in a while. They used to. They also used to do that in the Grinchmas area in the Seuss Landing. I wish that they did it more, but here in Florida, I don't know. They just don't. They're bad. They're weird. Come on, they could do it if they really wanted to. Harvest, yes. Inspect. Harvest, yes. Inspect. 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 Ooh. Harvest. Harvest. Yes. So corn can be made into creamed corn. Let's see if I can do that with this. So I take this water skin. If I go down here, I want to make creamed corn. Let's just go ahead and turn all the meat into animal fat. And oop. Cool. Now I can make creamed corn. It requires 100 milliliters of water, so I'm going to go ahead and put this in here. Now it is purified water, so I wonder if the purified water will have any effect on the creamed corn. But let's go ahead and make. I've got 22 corn, so this is gonna take a little bit. Oh, Hewlett Packard is legit. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, I'll be completely honest. When you said I went to an HP convention in 2011, I legitimately thought you meant HP as in computers, Hewlett Packard. Well, it wasn't a meme. I thought that was. Does a sponge count as a water source? That's a good question. It might. I have some sponges in here. And try to avoid using that. Also, corn is I'm probably just going to end up letting it spoil and turn into biofuel for me. So this is currently, let's end this. It's done making stuff. Let's make the creamed corn. Damn it, it really wants to use my canteen for some reason. It is using the sponge. It is using the sponge. The sponge has half a liter of water in it, and it's actually using that. I think if I'm gonna take this out and try to have it use this. I want it to use this purified water and see if it makes a different kind of. No, it doesn't. Damn it! It actually does. Yeah, so the sponges are that's interesting. A herbal ingredient holds a small amount of water. I didn't know you could actually use it. Finally have a use of getting rid of the sponges. I've been dropping on the ground. No! I should clarify those that I meant Harry Potter. Yes. I'm in the back. So sponges do have an herbalistic component. Now, I probably shouldn't actually use all of my corn for this, because I'm not even going to eat this. Like, the corn gives you reduced stamina consumed by actions. That is useful, but I'm just going to feed it to my animals. In fact, let's go on a little run here. Oh! How are you doing? Baby, look at those tusks. These are not horses. They are actually something called a Tyrannus. They are a horse-boar genetically modified hybrid. That is meant to, yes, the dogs can eat cream corn and the horses can eat meat. That is meant to be more robust to live on this more dangerous planet. They're assholes. They'll eat you if you get too close. They're mean. All right, You? Hello. Sir Percival, who's a good boy. I'm just using them to get rid of some things that are going to go bad if I don't. Oop. You go. And I'll just get rid of the glass of cream, my creamed corn. Hey, buddy. If you pet them, they get extra experience boost as well. I finally using SpongeBob. I have like 100 sponges. I could craft a life-size replica of SpongeBob SquarePants. Nice. So what do you do with the sponges? Because I know that they are a crafting ingredient, but I don't know what they're actually used in. What are they consumed by? Doot, doot. I'm gonna eat some creamed corn. This is also a pro tip. If anybody has, whenever you are playing this game, you have ads. You have only 3 spaces for buffs in your belly. However, if you choose to get there are certain talents that allow you to get more space, as well as certain herbalism. Right, in herbalism, I don't know what they could be used. I'll check in a second. If you use if you have all 3 of them selected, let's say you ate a berry and then now you want to eat some bacon, but it's full already. What you can do is you come in here, right click it, and it will get rid of the buff for you. That way, I don't know how it does it, but your character can just decide to no longer get the benefits of the berry that they ate. Maybe they vomited. I don't know. I want to make a bacon buddy, but I have no clue what I need other than bacon. I made it the other day. So you need butter, bread, and bacon. Crispy bacon. You need to be able to make crispy bacon. So crispy bacon is made at the biofuel stove or electric stove. So if you go in here, you can make crispy bacon right here. Now, if you also want to make a bacon buddy, let's see. If I type in bacon, so bacon buddy is not craftable in here. It must be in here. Bacon buddy. So bacon buddy requires 5 crispy bacon, 1 loaf of bread, and 3 butter. Butter, it requires you to get a cow. So the only way to get a cow in this game is to order one from the space station. If you go into here and go to request equipment, go to workshop, and go down to creatures, you can get cows, chickens, cryogenically frozen sheeps, all kinds of crazy. You can even get Leica hounds and other Leica hounds, the brown horses, pugs. Oh my God, you can get a pug, tabby cats, all kinds of crazy animals that you can get here. Now, a cow means that you can actually milk that cow. It is relatively cheap to craft, but it is very expensive to research. But once you have it, you can get milk. Milk will allow you to make cream, and cream will allow you to make butter. In order to make a bacon butter, you need butter. Now, bacon buddies are very useful. However, think about it like this. Hang on. Bacon buddy. Bacon buddy gives you 25% extra experience gained, 25% critical damage, and 25% health regeneration. It's actually huge, as well as extra health and stamina. However, it requires a lot of ingredients. Like that butter requires like I think you need 5 cream or 3. It's 3 cream, I think. 3 cream to make butter. It takes a liter of milk to make cream. And so it takes, I think, 9 liters of milk for every stick of butter. And therefore 21 liters or 27 liters of milk to make these bacon buddies. You do get 3 of them. You do get 3. You have to pick between a cow and chicken. Yes. So in order to make a cake, you can make cake in this game. Cake. Can you make it here? You cannot make it here. Can you make it in the oven? Cake. You cannot make it in the oven. How do you make it? You must have to make it in the electrical oven. So let's go to the tech tree real quick. Let's go to fertilizer requires base fertilizer and silica. Base fertilizer sulfur. Vitamins require no sponges. So let's go over to the right is our cooking station. So I have 13 points available. I can actually finally get this now. Now I'm not going to be able to build it for a long time because it needs composites, which I don't have a thing that makes it. It requires aluminum, which I don't have enough of. Stone. I want the electric stove so I can plug that into the electricity and no longer use biofuel. A refrigerator would be fucking amazing, but the deep freeze in the refrigerator, what's the difference between a deep freeze and a refrigerator? Amasses ice very slowly and uses a large amount of power. That's 2,500 versus 500. Just reduces food spoilage. Let's get that. A plumbed sink. I think that has a big benefit to your coziness or at least your home. Let's grab that. Let's go down to tier 3. Tier 3 has our herbalism bench over here, right here. Medicine. So in order to make pills, certain pills, does anything require sponges? I don't see anything that requires sponges. Berry jam. So berry jam is a glass jar and some berries. This is relatively good. It does increase the shared experience is different. Shared experience only counts when you're not in solo. Fridge is freaking awesome. Okay. It is required to make cake. Okay. Do the chamois not produce milk? I don't think so. I don't think you can tame a chamois. But jarred anything, anything that you can make in a jar, like you can make pickled eggs, pickled carrots, pickled other things, kiwi jam, berry jam, anything that's in a jar allows you to preserve it permanently. It no longer spoils. It's not just jam. You hold in your hand an irreducible symbol of humanity's commitment to settling an alien world. Strongly increases maximum stamina. Beer is fantastic. Beer increases your stamina. It doubles your stamina regeneration as well as increasing your maximum stamina. So it is all about that stamina. You can also make honey mead and wine and other things, but that's all. Cave scanner. I don't want the cave scanner. I am cheating already. I don't need the cave scanner. Let's go down to herbalism. Oh, herbalism bench in tier 2. Herbalism bench is right here. Herbalism bench. Okay, to make fertilizer, it is I don't even know where's basic fertilizer. Fertilizer is not even on here. I guess you can just make basic fertilizer normally, I guess. I don't know. Storm resistance and quality recovery. Anti-parasitic tonic. Anti-poison. Epoxy. Blood thinning. There we go. Sponge. Sustenance enhancement tonic. It gives you 100 oxygen, 100 food, and 100 water when consumed. Provides a large amount of food, water, and oxygen, reducing the consumption for a short time. So if you're going to be away from your base for a very long time, it's only 120 seconds. So basically, this is just a one-shot catch-all for food, oxygen, and water all at once. It requires reed, organic resin, which is basically just oxide and wood, lily, sponge, and tree sap. So that's the only thing that I've seen that uses sponge. Jeez. Yeah, they can act as an early canteen. True. 100 gives you half a liter of water. That's true. Flatbread dough. I don't really use flatbread all that much. Sugar cubes. I don't use sugar, but I have sugar cane. I just don't use it. So I suppose I might as well unlock sugar cubes. I don't know what I can do with them, but I have them now. Funny thing is, flatbread dough and bread dough are two different things. So bread dough requires flour and yeast. Flatbread dough requires just the flour. Now, if you make flatbread dough, you can cook that on an open flame, but you can't cook bread on an open flame. You have to have an actual stove for that. Hey, it's a wolf. It was a wolf. You can make cake with sugar. Yes, you can make cake with sugar, but you also need milk and eggs. So cake's a little rough. Cake has a huge benefit. Chocolate cake increases your stamina and health by a massive amount. Coconut cake increases your stamina even more at the reduction of some health. And carrot cake gives you a huge benefit to your damage dealing capabilities. I think coconut cake also reduces your tool stamina usage by like 40%. It's insane. Let's take this out. We are going to put you in here. You on here. The leather goes in here. Fur goes in here in the tailoring cabinet. I also need to I seriously need to restructure my base. I need to rebuild my base because I don't have that much storage capacity, and these are nearly full. Okay. This is gonna go in here. Oh, I have corn on me, and corn I can just make that decay. Spoiled plants and spoiled food both go into biofuel. Coalsies. The dried white meat I really don't need. I've already got a stack of it. Dried white meat only gives you a reduction to exposure damage. Now, exposure damage is really not that big of a deal, especially if you're not out in storms a lot. I'll keep that. Dried white meat, I'm just going to... I already have a stack of it here. I don't need it. I carry too much shit with me. Let's just... Oh, this goes against everything I believe in. Damn it. It's gonna take forever. Well, 7 minutes. Gabriel Iglesias likes chocolate cake. I don't actually know that song. It's 6:45 in the morning. Okay, here's a quick little hack. Before 7, as long as before 7, if you have a fire on, you can go to sleep and get the benefits of a full night's sleep. I love that. Let's go ahead and take a drink. And let's keep looking real quick. I wanted to finish off. Let's not finish the tech tree. Tech tree. The problem is there's a lot of things I want to get in the tech tree. They require aluminum, carbon paste, and a few other things. I don't have any aluminum right now, so I need to find a place that has aluminum. There is an amazing. Oh, Gabriel Iglesias. I was thinking of a song. Something Iglesias. Who's the guy who sings? Tonight I'm loving you. Oh, it's another word, but Mexican comedian Julio Iglesias. Oh, I love Gabriel Iglesias. Fluffy has the best voices. He was talking about roller coaster. He goes, you know, they never let me on roller coasters anymore because I go up to the top of it. He goes. He's fucking hilarious. He's got the greatest impressions of different people, and the fact that he does them so sincerely means that it's not gonna. People aren't gonna get as like offended as they normally would. You know, critical hit multiplier on bows. I'm not using bows as much anymore, so I'm not gonna waste any more points into these. Fired arrows will lock onto targets. Bolts will lock onto targets. Yeah, I'm. That sounds really cool, but I don't use it anymore. So, welcome to the party. I can't pronounce that. How are you doing? Enrique Iglesias. Yeah, that's the one. It's just a storm, right? It's not even like a special storm. I still want to go over and do the target practice, but it's already past 9 now. So I can't. I got to go to sleep soon. Rifle readiness. Damage with rifles. That would be cool to get. Freebies. A chance to craft additional ammo. That's not bad. Increased accuracy, wear rate, sharpshooter, increase your critical damage. That's not bad. New life, recover durability instead of breaking. That's not bad. But this one I've heard is really great. 10% chance to not consume ammo. So basically every 100 shots you have is 110 shots. That's pretty useful. Increase your movement speed with a firearm equipped. The problem is I'm always running around with my damn wiring tool. I have an early morning myself. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you. Well, thank you again. And once again, excuse me. Bleh. Sorry, I had a weird thing in my head. Once again, I'm here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, so I'll be back on on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to hang out again, it would be awesome. Discord. Let's get you the Discord. So if you want to, we can also play some games and chat that way. It's a wonderful place. So if you'd like, go enjoy yourself. Have a wonderful night. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the future. All right, habitation. This one was paramount to me. Increases the amount of inventory slots in the deployables that you make. So if I make, this is a little hack. Right now I have plus 10 on all inventory slots. Sounds good. Join up. See you later. So right now I have plus 10. So if I build a cupboard, one of these, a cupboard. This cupboard is about the height of 3 iron small cubes and the width of 2 of them. So I could put 4 iron cubes here and a cupboard. Let's go to tier 3, I believe. Might be tier 2. Or it might be tier 3. There we go. Okay, a small iron crate will give you 15 storage slots. A medium iron crate will give you 25 storage slots. So actually, it's worse than a small because 2 small iron crates next to each other make the size of a medium iron crate. And an iron cupboard will give you 50 storage slots. So you can stack 2 medium iron crates and it will give you 50 storage slots for the same price as the iron cupboard. However, with the benefit of this added storage slots per unit, the best thing I can do is make a bunch of small iron crates because each one will give me 25 slots. So every cupboard sized area will now have 4 small iron crates, and that will be a total of 100 slots. Whereas if I just made 1 iron cupboard, that's 60 slots. What cabinet's still best? But really,
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
5 regular corn will completely fill a Mount Food need.
And the flames went high.
Maybe it has
Burn.
the ring of fire. The ring of fire. Let's see what the wooden cupboard gives you, because right here, if I make a wooden crate, medium wooden crate gives you 20. Small wooden crate gives you 10. Now I can make that 20 with the perk that I have. Where's the cupboard? Cupboard is over in tier 2. I obviously have it unlocked. There it is. Oh, wait. Oh, because I have iron cupboards. So the wooden cupboard has 40 storage slots. The iron cupboard has 50. The wooden cupboard is incredibly cheap compared to the iron cupboard. But the iron cupboard at this stage of the game is also not super expensive. So now at this stage, I also really don't have that many needs. Now I did sprain my ankle earlier, so that might be useful. I don't really have many needs here. I could do the animal health bar one, but then then remove it on my regular, but that would not help me in my other games. Actually, physical resistance is always pretty good. Let's go ahead and up that. Might as well. Turn them sideways and just lie them down a wall. Wait, hang on. Can you do that? So okay, hang on. Iron cupboard. Iron crate. Let's go ahead and make one of these. I'm gonna put you down here. Can you do it with an iron cupboard though? Oh, why is it slanted? Crap, other been looking good. Nice. Okay, so now this is empty. Yes, okay, cool. We're gonna pick that up. And all right, so how do you put it down? Rat question. What's your question? I got my photos from today. What's up with the violins in the dark? I got my photos from today. What's up with the violins in the dark? I'm trying to think of where there's violins. I mean, there'd be an organ, obviously, because Frankenstein and Dracula, I believe, played the organ. I'm not sure. People playing violins. Oh, I don't know. Not sure. You can open from the side. So wait, but how do you actually drop them sideways? Turn them sideways and just line them down the wall. Oh, like literally this. Okay. Got it. Like that. I would still say that one of these being 25 and one of these being 60, having two of the 25s, having two 50s, and having them be stacked. But wait, the small boxes, the wooden boxes, you can stack. Why can't you? I've seen. Oh shit! I need to take out all the shit from this. I've seen people. Let's. There we go. Take all. Take all. Do. Hey, Doom, what's up? Can't escape it. You can't escape what? What are you trying to escape? What is there to escape? All right, I want to move this. Cool. I'm thinking about it. No matter how much I scroll through YouTube to listen to my music to escape the world around me, YouTube decides to recommend the world around me. Stuff I don't want to yap on streams to alter that. I understand, and I'm sorry that that is the case. I do believe that a healthy dose of distraction is important. And I'm sorry that you're not able to achieve that right now. That really does suck. That's close enough. All right, but I still want to figure out this. I still want to figure out why this thing is slanted. It shouldn't be. They have changed the storage mounts since I played. There used to be no difference between lower and higher tier storage. Each gave the same amount. So small iron crate gives the same amount as wooden. Even with the changes, I would still make wooden covered since one iron bar gives 10 nails, and that is enough for 3 cabinets. A copper bar. Yeah, right. I got my Minecraft. I got my music. That's all it keeps me saying. Yeah. I mean, being able to not deal with not deal with the issues of the world is like it's a skill, but you gotta learn to do it. Yeah, these only have +3 generic inventory slots. This has +10. I could have sworn that these things were flat top, just like the wooden ones, because I know the wooden ones have multiple shapes. Like you can make a wooden one with a slanted top, and you can make a wooden one with a flat top. We're missing the iron. Doot. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, it looks silly, but it works. How many can you stack is the question. Did I do another one? I'm gonna want these anyway, so I might as well go ahead and make some of them now. And of course you. Appreciate you. I mean, you bring positivity to the people around you too, so. Too high. Yeah, you can only do 4. Okay. So these give you 4 of these give you what? Okay, yeah, if I were to make 3 cupboards, that would be about the same, and that would be 60. So 60 slots per, that's 180. Now, each of these would give me 25, so that would give me 100. I want to try something. Let's put this right here. It's perfectly flat. Yes. It looks silly, but it works. Nara, welcome to the party. Oh, Presley, you changed your name. I need to get you your scrap. Scrap is tied to your name, but I can fix that. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I do think, unfortunately, it is time for me to go. It is 9:30, and I do need to hit the old dusty trail. Let's go kill one thing. My lantern's been on this whole time because obviously we never turn it off. I don't turn off lanterns. Why would I ever? Let's get all our spoiled plants out of here. Oh, and some fish chunks. Nice. Do fish chunks turn into spoiled meat when they're done? I do need to... Alrighty. I do need to go take that biofuel container back to the platinum one that I took it out of, or the titanium one that I took it out of, because that is in fact going to go bad and not the most appetizing. Fish chunks are not really, I don't think. Oh, they do. Okay, good. They do turn into spoiled meat. Okay, I just don't need any more. We're full up. Cool. Awesome possum. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna need to fix my my station here. I've been doing better. My kidney has been ruining my 2025 so far, but we move. I feel that. And no problem. I need to head to sleep as well. I have to be up in 5 hours. Oh my God. Presley, please get some sleep. It is really good to see you though. I hope you're doing well. Please feel free to reach out to me on Discord if you ever need anything, if you ever want to just chat, because it can be weird. One shot from a shotgun completely obliterates a beehive. Yeah, I mean, one shot from pretty much anything obliterates a beehive except for maybe a low level bow. It only takes, I think, 200 damage. But yeah, no, honestly, a shotgun shot, that's a very over the top way to go bee hunting. But I appreciate that. I get some sleep. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me blush. But it is great to see you. Yeah, we'll definitely talk soon. But go get some rest, get some sleep. It's late. It is very late. And I am going to do the same as soon as I finish these last few things. Of course. Let's throw these things away. Okay, what am I doing next time? Next time I need to go fill up the...
I'm gonna go touch the butt.
Ah, you're touching my butt! I mean, what are they, when they're in the cave and you don't have to jump to hit them with the axe, it is helpful to have a shotgun. 100%. I mean, I do the same with a bow and arrow. You can knock them down too, but you still have to go up and get them, obviously, but it's still great to, it's great to be able to do that. No, that is a fantastic means of protecting yourself too. Make me blush before we even end. Let's toss these in here and let's toss these out here. Let's throw the water back up in our water generator. And now it's all purified. Perfect. How long does it have? 27 minutes. Okay. Didn't actually need to do that. Also, our O2 tank is about half. Oh my God, this entire time I haven't been dealing with the O2 tank. I love that. I love that. You just slap it in there and yeah, you're good for another 5 hours. It's 5 liters of oxygen and it just goes, it takes so long. Now, again, I really do need to get that new suit with the water slot, the drink slot. I'm so terrified of going up in the thing and losing all my stuff. I got to get over that one day because the further I get along, the more terrified I'll get and the less likely I'll do it. So I just got to do it one day. You need to give a Moa mount a chance. Yeah. The speed makes traversal probably a lot easier. I haven't actually gotten a Moa yet. I haven't tamed a Moa. That would probably be the next thing to do. Okay. Let me know how that goes because I won't do it again. Wait, you won't do it again? Oh, going up to the, yeah, I got you. I thought you meant getting a MOA. I was like, wait, what's wrong with the MOA? You just told me I should get a MOA. Now you're telling me you won't do it again. Okay, there it is. Hey, buddy. Hey, I need to have a word with your kid. Second character, log out of the first character, use the second to access the shop, buy things, log into the first and call it down. You can't do that with the suits. You have to come down in the suit. You can't send down a new suit, right? All right, your parents, they never existed. You're coming with me. This is going to be interesting. First of all, let's go ahead and feed you up a little bit. Whee! Oh, it worked! Nice. That has changed in the first case. You used to be able to. Yeah. Oh. Hi. How's it going? There we go. No. Up here. There you go. This is going to be a little tricky. Let's go around here. I need this to be a door. What are you doing, Xeno? Xeno too, you silly bugger. They always have a hard time on the that bench. At least I got them indoors. There we go. And we're going to stop leading. Oh, I hear a beehive. Sometimes they spawn outside my base. Aha! I do have low ceilings, that's true. Ow. The fuck? I thought I took extra damage from exploding. Is your guy still on follow? No. I took him off follow. There's a bed. His head was upside down. He's stuck on the pillar and the dog. Move. There we go. Let me pick this up. Get it out of his way. It's fully empty anyway. There we go. All right, we'll work on getting Jason all tamed up. I can't call him Jason. We already have a Jason Momoa, and you could call him Aquaman, or maybe call Drogo, or just Drogo. You can call him Drogo. Are you able to abandon the range message? I am able to abandon the range message. I don't want to abandon it though, because I'm worried that if I do, it'll no longer be in my quest chain. Jason Momoa. 'Cause I still kind of want to call him Jason Momoa. Is there a hole? There is a hole. That's why we have that. You hungry? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it. I just fed him a piece of his dad. Oh god. I'm a monster. What have I become? I'm sorry. Don't worry. It's fresh. It's very fresh. I got this meat today from the most intimate of sources. And we're clipping that. Would you like another? Would you like another? You're a hungry lad, aren't you? All right, let's stop being torturous. Stop it. I don't have a door here, so I can pretty easily create a door. You become the very thing you swore to destroy. You're cute. I'd never swore to destroy cannibals. Thank you, Jordan. Sugar boy, you'd eat your dad all day, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Oh, sugar little cannibal, you are. You are. Cannibal doggy reporting for duty. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right. That's enough. We're done. We're gonna go put Jason Momoa's dad into our biofuel container. We're done being horrible monsters for now. Just because I have to go to work in the morning. Boop. 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 Hunting rifle is amazing. Yes. I keep forgetting that I don't have to reload after every shot. I keep shooting and then reloading and then shooting and reloading and shooting and reloading. Another issue is I tend to go through rifle rounds quite often, or quite a bit. So I probably need to make some more like, don't I have something that makes rifle rounds in a better stack or something like that? Okay, a 5. Yeah. There we go. I've been making them one at a time because I'm a dumbass. I have something that literally means I can make 25% more. Sorry I missed your message, but yes, I understand what you guys are saying. That's why I'm suggesting leaving your character on the planet, using a second to buy the items, calling them down with the radio beacon thing. You can't make them one at a time. Drunk, does it sound as yes you whoa, hang on. Stop. Drunk makes it sound as if they changed it though. Stop. Very cute. Okay, so normally you do have to make rifles one round at a time, but you can get a certain talent that allows you to make them, craft them in bulk for cheaper resources. There is a talent for that. Here, let me go into that. So over here under combat, I believe it is, rifle reduction, cheaper bulk rifle ammo crafting, 25% reduced crafting ammo resource cost. So if I do that, I get 10. But if I do this, or wait, hang on. Oh, because if I do that, I get 10, but that's because I only have 10 rifle casings. I'm only using 8. So that's what it means. Begs the question, Duke Nukem Music, if a show was called Invincible, why can't I still see it? You can't make them one at a time. Yes, you can. You can make them one at a time. Drunk Mason sounds they changed that. Right. So if I were to let's go over to our after we grab these. There we go. So let's go down here. Let's just go to our workshop store. So if I go in here and do request loadout up here, EnviroSuits. If I were to request the EnviroSuit that I have last unlocked, I believe I haven't unlocked these yet. This one has 2 suit modules, 1 oxygen slot, 1 water slot, and 5 perceived threat while stealth, -5 perceived threat while stealth. If I were to order this, click to craft. I don't have the resources to craft that, sadly. I mean, I do. Let's go here. I kind of want to get Vincent on here just so that he can get the benefit of these exotics too. But first of all, let's check workshop. How much do I need? So I would need, I already have it researched, so I only need 10 more sent up to replace this with the crafting cost. Say hi to Opal. My dog's right here. Hi, Opal!
Pull the lever, Crunk.
What?
Huh?
I have about 400 exotics saved up on mine. Nice. So we're gonna send this back to the station. I'm only gonna do those ones. I think is that gonna do damage? Is that gonna do damage to my lightning rod? It is. Oh, god damn it. You hurt my lightning rod. You suck. Thinking map. Oh my god. 400 exotics. Damn. So now, if I go over here, I go to request equipment. So Drunky Bo Bunky. So currently all the equipment that I have is on my other drop, but I can go ahead and request another one of these. So sell exotics. We're gonna sell all the exotics for 100. And now if I do this and craft this, hey, it's in my inventory. So now if I go to loadout, if I want to drop ship cargo, I cannot bring the EnviroSuit. I have to actually go up to the station and pick this up and come down with it. I can only do that. That's all I can do. Hark suit is my favorite. Yeah, mine too right now. It like the other ones, there's some more that give you like extra, I don't know, cold biome protection and hot biome protection. I don't care about those. Like I'm not going to be there half the time because it's not beautiful enough. I mean, I might get there eventually, but like the extra inventory slots would be nice. 4 module slots would be nice, but it loses the food and water slots. Like the food and water slots are amazing. I don't get a food one with this one, sadly. That kind of sucks. Or is there even a food slot? I feel like I've seen, yeah, there it is, food slots. So this one includes a food slot, but it also reduces 1 module slot. All of these are reduced. Oh, this one gives you 3 module slots and inventory slots and water slots. Wait, whoa. 5 suit inventory slots, 3 module slots. What am I missing from over here? Resistance and perceived threat. I'm actually okay with losing out on resistance and perceived threat for the extra module slot and inventory slot. The Lua one actually looks pretty good. It's also very expensive, but I mean, it's not as expensive as these. Holy shit. I don't have any of the, I haven't gotten any of the liquid exotics yet. We'll make a difference to make a different character and drop down. So no, what Gizmo is saying though, Vincent, is that you could make a character with, if you wanted to avoid leaving with your current character, you could make a new character, drop into this one, and bring everything from the station if you didn't want to like send it down. But the problem is, I don't think you can remove your Enviro suit, and I think Gizmo using to buy, but Drunk is showing us now you can buy stuff from the planet. That used to not be right. You used to have to go to the station. So Vincent, it used to be that you can't send things. So right now, if I wanted to, I could go and take like if I went and bought a backpack, if I went and bought a new backpack, I could have it in my loadout, drop it in the dropship cargo, and send that down to just send it down to me. However, the Enviro suit is the only thing that you can't do that with, and I think we've established that this is something that you can't just bring down with another character and drop off, because it's not something that can be we're at a storm. It's just a storm. It's not something that you can remove. So yeah, well that's so the suits are the only thing right now. The suits are the only thing that you're worried about. Same thing with all of the interesting things here. The down here, creatures, if you get one of these, they are cryogenically frozen, like what Gizmo was saying earlier. They are a package that has to be deployed. Once deployed, it cannot be sent back up to the station. So what are some of these modules I wanted to see? Modules. Increased fire resistance, don't care. Inventory slots, ooh. More inventory slots, 15% weight capacity. Huh. Poison resistance, oxygen, food, water consumption. Nearby allies heal more quickly from various infections and other issues. Strength boost, nearby allies have their carrying capacity increased. Enables prospectors near you to carry more weight, but does not apply to the wearer. But it doesn't say how much. It would be better if it said how much, and then you could actually tell how much is this going to impact my group. Can see creature alert and health level. Small creatures, medium creatures, and large creatures are all highlighted, and can see the world bosses on the map. So those are just talents that are now given to you. Falling resistance, nice. Cold and heat resistance. Quality of caught fish, increased chance to catch a unique fish. Wow, this is so Jarden's module. Hyperthermia resistance, tame creature movement speed. Wow, damn, this is the shit ton of tame movement stuff. Health, cave stuff. Okay, we're gonna go inside. All right, I think we are done. Let's put back all of our exotics. We'll deal with those later. I kind of want, so I right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 101 exotics. Vincent has 400. Damn, nice. I would love to. Next time I want to do 2 things. Next time I want to do 3 things. Let's first feed our bird here. There you go. So next time I want to do 3 things. I want to improve our base. I need to put the biofuel can back in the drill out there. Fuck, I didn't do that. Oh well, I'll deal with that next time. Stop it! Stop it! You suck. Anyway, I want to do the shooting range. I want to do the shooting range thing, get it off my bucket list. We're just going to end with our whole base getting destroyed. And virus suits are fake news anyway. I never ran into that issue because back when I used I had to leave after every mission anyway. Right? Yeah. Because it wasn't an open world thing. Like you couldn't just have a persistent base. Interesting. I actually haven't bought more suits because of this bug. Right? Yeah. I think that right now we have established that everything on your person and will disappear. That's expected. That's part of the game. However, there is a bug where I don't know if it's all the time, but all of your drills will also disappear, including everything in them, obviously. So that is the issue that we are running into, that I think if we can go around, pick up all our drills, because I'm going to go around and pick up all my drills, and then I'm going to go up to the station, get my enviro suit, because having that water suit, that water spot will be huge. Having the oxygen suit will be huge. The extra movement speed from the module will also be huge. I could, with 2 module slots, I could get 2 plus 6 capacity, because I don't care about weight capacity. I just care about inventory slots, because I already have a reduced over encumbrance penalty. If I can, I think there was also a pickaxe that you can, if you have that pickaxe, it will reduce that over encumbrance penalty by half. I already have it down by 25%. If I get it down to 25% of its normal, that's like nothing. And I already have extra movement speed. So if I have extra movement speed and I'm over encumbered and it doesn't matter, then I just want inventory slots, so that by the time I'm filled up with inventory, who cares if I'm over encumbered? I'm moving the same anyway. Anyway. Ricky's a million years ago said, look down and to your left. Yeah, Ricky's, I know you were there. I did look over and talk to you 2 minutes after you wrote that. You may have left though. I think Ricky's is already gone, but anyway, everybody in YouTube, thank you all so much for hanging out. Everybody in Twitch, thank you all so much for hanging out. Everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. This is a game that has captured my soul, because there's always something to do. It's kind of like World of Warcraft or Gas Station Simulator or other these like busy games. I always feel like there's more time that needs to be spent on it, but sadly, I live in the real world and I have other things I got to do. But I appreciate you guys. The pickaxe is uber. I always drop with that. That's the pickaxe, the talent, and something else reduces encumbrance by 85%. Wait, so there's something else out there that reduces encumbrance by 10%, because the talent does 25%. That axe does 50%. Yes, that 85%. Oh, super speedy. I love it. Yeah, just being able to just cart everything back. Like I go out with all my friends. Oh yeah, guys, don't worry. Give me all the stacks of ore. All of those talents that reduce the weight of ore. All of those talents that reduce the weight of things wasted, because if you're just encumbered, who cares? You're just going anyway. I love it. Alrighty, everybody. I think we are going to end up for tonight. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's find somebody to raid. If I can't find anybody on my friends list who is doing something similar, maybe we look for someone who's playing Icarus. That might be cool. Here we go. Alrighty, Quarter Life Gaming is playing Heroes of Hammer something. Gory Details is playing Zelda Majora's Mask. We like them. They're pretty cool. I got some Overwatch, Hyrule Warriors, World of Warcraft. Gizmo, do you have anybody who's playing Icarus right now who might be someone you would want us to go hang out with? I was also thinking about Gizmo. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea, but I was thinking about making a series of YouTube shorts, because I have an editor who helps me make these kinds of things. I have a couple editors help me make these kinds of things. Making a series of YouTube shorts, just explaining certain things about Icarus, such as just how to get meat, like what sources to get meat from, and what do the meats do in different prepared in different ways. I'm playing Icarus right now. Are you streaming? Wait, hang on. No more. I hate the way this is organized, because sometimes it doesn't have everybody relevant at the top. Vincent Valentine doesn't say you're live. No. Oh, okay. I do not. Okay. No worries. But I was thinking about making some little guides like that. Just little 20 to 50 second guides that are like, so you're playing Icarus, you're looking for meat. Well, I got some. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like explains the uses of things. Little tips and tricks. How if you're walking along a cliff and you crouch, you will not fall over the cliff. You will not fall off of any ledges. Minecraft rules apply. Crouching means that you cannot fall off of something. Was looking to see if I have any cool little streamer for you on my list, but it seems only the big boys at the moment. Thank you, I appreciate that. I typically don't raid out to large streams because I don't know, it's just it feels like they don't need any more help. They already got all the help they need.
He steadily moves forward.
We are going to check out the gory details.
Near the ramp.
Who is playing Majora's Mask, and he's currently looking up. He's cheating. He's looking things up. No, I'm just kidding. That's I literally do that with Icarus too. Let's see. Kimmy's playing Marvel Rivals. Wait, I'm only sleeping? Really? This person is sleeping, and they have 113 people watching them right now. Hang on. Oh, so they have someone else's stream going on in the background, but I can see why there's 100 people here. That model is so cute. Look at that model. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. I know a couple people who do stuff like that, who do I'm only sleeping, and they literally are just not. It's not that they're sleeping. They literally just turn their stream on. They go, I'm only sleeping. They have a VTuber model up. It's doing a cute little, and they're out like at the stores or just messing around. They're not actually like sleeping. They're not streaming. They just want views and money and stuff like that. It's frustrating. One of them specifically, I don't know about all of them, but one of them specifically that I know is a manipulative bitch who has actively played on the guilt of her relatively naive and easily fooled followers. Terrible person. Oh, Vincent, you read me like a book. I would agree that most of the big streamers are good where they are, but there's a couple I like seeing get more support no matter what, like S-Fund, great dude. Yeah, and I absolutely do agree with supporting the people who you like and want to support. But I feel like our community is small enough that we're not going to have a big enough impact on a big streamer that will actually have any noticeable impact. Yeah, it could bring them a few new viewers. Yeah, it could bring them some more positivity. Our community is pretty great, but I feel like we can have a much bigger impact on someone who is struggling than someone who is already swimming pretty well. Yeah. But I get where you're coming from.
Come on. Dude, wait till you see me play. I fucking suck.
I guess we're probably just gonna hit up Kimmy. She's playing I don't see her anymore. Is she still playing? I don't know. I'm running out of steam. Let's just hit up Core Life Gaming. They're playing Heroes of Hammer or something. And they're probably not gonna be on for too much longer. Got me a few times. Yeah, she got me too for a long time, and then behind the scenes she was just like gloating and joking, or not, yeah, joking and gloating about how she was telling everybody she was going to be out on the street. Oh no, oh woe is me, I'm being evicted, I just need help. And she's doing that to this day, like in her Discord. I'm still I still see screenshots and stuff. Basically, she's just constantly putting in there, oh no, guys, I'm $30 behind on my rent. Oh, whatever shall I do? I hate, putting this out there. I'm going to go crawl under a rock now. And someone pays her money. And she's, oh my gosh, thank you. And then she shows up with a new $500 VTuber model. And she basically was joking and laughing behind the scenes, talking about how she was telling people that she was going to be evicted, but behind the scenes she was actually living with her mom, and she was just trying to show her mom that if I can get enough money per week doing this, I don't have to get a job, right? And her mom basically said, yeah, that's how it works. So she was just scamming people out of money so that she could avoid working. Yeah. Music go on. Wait, the voice is real. Welcome to the party, Panoramic. How you doing, my friend? I don't know why this is not working. How are you doing? Jesus, been here the whole time, just been quiet. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Don't ever feel like you gotta speak up. I just wanted to let you guys know I'm gonna be ending here soon. I don't know why it won't let me go to. What the fuck happened to Twitch? I think I'm fine. Virtual street beggar. Yeah, exactly. I know there's other people out there like that, but she was the fact that she was so blatant about it. She's obviously she has every illness known to man. She's 100%, life is against her. The world is against her. And what she says is that if the world is against you, you need to use every advantage you have to make your way in the world. And she's 100% fine with extracting the value from the people around her. People have said, I was going to pay a credit card bill, but I don't want you to be on the street. And they'll give her money and not pay their bill and rack up more debt and more interest. And she's like, thank you so much. I appreciate your help. She's fucking fine. Anyway, I thought the voice you use in your videos was your real voice. No. Sorry. Unfortunately, I mostly do this when I'm actually in game. I'm actually in the, Overwatch and talking with people and having a good time. Being like, hello, welcome to the party. Hope you're having a good time. What's going on? Tell me about your life. Sorry, Panoramic. Okay, this is really saddening me that it just broke. But if I refresh it, it works. Okay. That's very odd. I would love to see the stream info. There we go. They've been going for 2 hours. All right. You want me to go live so you can end? No, I'm trying to end with this. But anyway, hey, Panoramic, thank you. Panoramic. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to do my little spiel. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. My name is Drunk Ride. I'm here 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I work at Universal Studios in the city of London. What's up, Panoramic was taken? Love the name. I'm here 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I work at Universal Studios. And as soon as I'm done, I'm here to hang out with you. On Friday, I play D&D over the Gilded Flask. Not anymore, sadly. On Saturday, I get drunk and play games with amazing friends. If they're not available, I get drunk and play with myself. Fuck, I fucked it up. And on Sunday is Collabor Day, where anybody and everybody can join. Would you like to join in with some Overwatch or Marvel Rivals? You're more than welcome to jump on in. Let me get you a sub so you don't have to worry about ads. And I want to run a quick event for you. Boop.
My name's Regret, welcome to the party. This is my little friend who's called Rhodey. We like to spread our jokes and positivity, but the whole Jibbitz show is absolutely free. We jump in games like Overwatch with friends. Rage and space, the torment never ends. We come together Sunday for collab today. With Marbles, Jack Fox, and Cards vs. Humanity. We'll join the hideout, it's a secret. Dudes, degenerates, junkers, healers. We have a stream store reading. We'll scrap here for events. Scrap raid the stream and you'll get scrapped. Bring a friend and you'll get scrapped. Stick around and you'll get scrapped. Join the party, you'll get scrapped. Don't forget the lit drops each month.
Yeah, the loot boxes each month kind of died when it started getting abused by some peeps. But beyond that, welcome to the party. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, Panoramic, welcome to the party. There's a lot of stuff to explain. I'm not going to explain it now. We can talk about it next time. But I will be back on Wednesday if you'd like to hang out. I'm going to keep releasing the videos that we do, our shorts that we do. And yeah, I appreciate you coming in here and giving me a shot and giving this community a shot.
And I know how disheartening it can be to be like, oh, I'm going to come in and he's going to sound funny. And then he doesn't sound funny. I'm like, oh, shenanigans.
But I appreciate you anyway. I appreciate you, even if that is disappointing. I apologize. But whatever the case is, I will be back on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we're probably going to play. Oh, man, I really want to play more Icarus because I have things I got to do. But I really want to do that target thing on stream because Vincent said on stream would be best. Anyway, I probably will also play some Overwatch because I want to get back into the groove of that. It's a good time. See you on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm excited for Saturday, but I wish it was more often than once a week. I know. Listen, if I didn't have a job, if I wasn't working, if I wasn't also moving into a new house, oh man, after I've moved and fixed up the house, cleaned it up, moved all my stuff over, upgraded the house because I have some construction to do on it. After all of that, and after Twitch convention in May, and after a cruise in May that I'm going on to bring my dad's ashes up to Alaska. After all of that, I might be able to put a little bit more time and effort into this stuff. But it's been absolutely crazy. Just honestly, just maintaining the stream and the upload frequency of once a day. Today, oh my god. It's been a little bit brain melting, but we're gonna raid. I respect the grind. Thank you. Yeah, it's been interesting. It's been an interesting last year. Like I've had to grow up a lot. I went from being a guy who made okay money at Universal to fund the stream to suddenly having an entire legacy to uphold. And trying to make some good with that, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Raid. Boop. See you soon. We're gonna be heading up Quarter Life Gaming. They are a group of nerds who play video games, but when they're not playing video games, they're playing D&D on one of the biggest D&D channels out there, the Dungeon Dudes. You should definitely check these guys out. They are really cool. And they're also really friendly.
Nice job, Kyle.
Oh, jeez. They're probably not going to be streaming for too much longer, but I figured introducing you would be good. Oh, bye, peeps. Yeah, see you later. Thanks so much for hanging out, Gizmo. We'll definitely look for some more information or more interesting notes and information about Icarus in the future. And would love to share that with you.
Traded 14
Thank
stone
you.
because you just got me a bunch of
All right,
stones.
I'll talk to you later. Bye. I'm just going to hit raid. Bye, everybody. See you later.